The Pro Doubles Final Four is set, and now we turn our attention to singles as we look to crown a singles world champion. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the booth. The 2025 ACL World Championships continue. We had pro doubles this morning, and now we turn our attention to pro singles. Jake Brennan alongside the Professor Anthony Ione, Chase Hunter in the truck. And Anthony, again, with these main brackets, smaller brackets, but man, is the talent loaded in this one. We have a good one to start. Who are you looking out for in these singles brackets?
Yeah, it's wild. This Friday of main brackets, running singles and doubles in the same day. What we saw in doubles was all chalk. We literally went 1, 2, 3, 4. Something tells me we're going to have some people peeking out and maybe some upsets in the singles side. What do you think about the MVP, Mark Richards? He seems like the heavy favorite.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. He's my pick to win the whole thing. He's a lot of other people's picks to win the whole thing. The question is, will that pressure get to him, and will somebody be able to swoop in from under him and take advantage?
Yeah, and that swoop could come from Jamie Graham. You get into this building in Rock Hill at Worlds. This is when Jamie Graham turns it on. I expect him to threaten that championship.
Well, you know, we're starting off with someone who has been hot all weekend long. We're going to head down to the court now as we are live. How about Eric Davis, who came out of nowhere and smoked Cash Shamness in that team's final yesterday evening? One of the best performances we've seen Eric Davis have in a long time.
Yeah, if ED throws like he did in that finals of the teams event, nobody's beating him in this building. It was the timeout that did it for me. He walked over to Jamie Graham and said, "I'm locked." And man, he did not miss his shot. Every spot he wanted to hit, every cut, every roll, every back block. Although Cash threw an amazing game, I don't think anybody was beating ED there.
No, not at all. I don't think you could have put Jamie Graham up there against him. I don't think Jamie Graham's beating Eric Davis with how well he was throwing. All right, we are live here, pro singles. This is in the D bracket. These are the 8 and 9 seeds. Eddie Grindersleeve had to win his challenger bracket to make it in here, and he did just that. Eric Davis, one of the last players to qualify based on pro single standings. And your prize for qualifying, whoever wins this game gets to face off against Jay Rubin.
Yikes. Another one of those guys when you talk about getting into this building in Rock Hill, Jay Rubin. This guy does amazing things when he gets on to championship matches, on the mainstream courts. If you kind of look at the season so far for both of these boys, nothing crazy, right? Like you said, Grindersleeve having to get through the challenger, ED barely making the cut.
Yep.
Neither one of these guys have won a bracket in the Pro Signature Series. Eric Davis doing a little bit of work in the opens. He did make it through made it through one bracket, taken second overall at open number 4.
So far in this one, 2 rounds, 2 washes, 2 4-baggers. Someone's going to have to miss eventually.
Yeah, Eddie Grindersleeve getting a look at him in doubles. Like you said, we did the main bracket for doubles earlier. Man, he was cooking up alongside Dylan Turpin. He was doing everything he could to upset Sammy Soto. and Kano to get to the Final Four. It just wasn't enough. They came up short. Did end up taking the king seat, though. So there was that upset, but it was Kano and Soto coming out of the loser side to double dip.
That'll give Eric Davis a couple of points first. He is 12 for 12 to start this game. Very different than the Eric Davis. He's not trying to block. He's not trying to make messy boards. Are we witnessing the beginning of a bag-running Eric Davis? And as I say that, of course, he throws a block.
Well, we've definitely seen him change his style of play here in 2025. Definitely with the choice of bag. He's always been one of those players that had the grittiest, slowest bag. I mean, if even you go back many, many years ago when we were all throwing the Pro Advantage.
Reynolds Pro Advantages, baby.
And that thing just got slower the more you threw it. It's almost like the fibers would just get pounded down and it turned into this globby, glassy mess. They get really shiny. That Advantage carpet would get really shiny. His bags were so slow, but he has upgraded, if you will, to the hybrid style carpet, and it's changed his bag running game.
Oh, a bag checks up short. That's another 2 points for Eric Davis and a 4-0 start.
Yeah, that was my favorite bag if we went back, maybe, what was that, 4 years ago? Man, I threw the heck out of them Pro Advantages. That was my little set of grays. I threw those things till the carpet turned to glass.
Yeah, I had to set myself, and gosh, they were I couldn't tell you the amount of tournaments I won with those things, dude. They were so fun to play with.
It's funny if you look at the evolution of bags. I mean, those were the first kind of hole friendly at the time, and not so hole friendly anymore. But when people were throwing suede, all of a sudden you had this huge advantage when you put a set of Pro Advantages in your hand with that next generation carpet.
Meanwhile, we talk about the other end. How about Eddie Grindersleeve? He has a lot of success in this building. Former world champion, back with Caleb Batson a couple of years ago. Looking to get down on the main stage for pro singles. Just missed it on pro doubles, getting double dipped by Sammy Soto and Gavin Kano as Eric Davis hits the roll. Where can I find the singles brackets? They are on the website. I will be a nice guy and link them instead of just making you go search for them yourself, because that's what I am. Click on that link and it'll take you to all of the brackets all week long. All you got to do is scroll down to Friday. Today's Friday, right? Getting my days mixed up.
Friday.
We've been here for 3.5 weeks.
Dude, at least 14 days.
Yeah, well, you haven't been home, right? Because you were down in Florida for a basketball tournament.
Yeah, instead of a flight from Orlando to Denver, it went from Orlando to Charlotte.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, a nice little replacement there for Grindersleeve. Eric sits right on top of the pile. Eddie's going to be content with laying up. He's already got a bag in. Eric does not. Oh, but he misses. Here comes a hard push. Oh, and he misses. Oh, no, he knocked 2 of his bags off. And now EG can go in for 4, and he does.
All
and
that
just
work.
like that, it's a 1-point game.
All that work erased. You had a 5-0 lead, 1 shot. That's how it goes. Jake, if we talk about the history of the roll bag, I know Eric Davis' name comes up consistently. And when I dropped, when we're trying to teach people about the game, I started out doing that, 7 years ago or so. I kind of gathered all of them. I was working with ED and Tony Smith and Ryan Windsor, and we were talking about the roll bag, and I was trying to put together a training on how people could throw that bag, and it seemed like talking to those guys that ED had the deepest history. Throwing this thing 2017, 2016.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Now we know it was Noah Wooten that showcased it in 2019 on a national level, and that's really what changed the game when people started throwing the heck out of the. No, sorry, that would have been 2020. Yeah, 2020.
2019 was back when everybody still airmailed the old Jimmy McGuffins. And
yes.
The slide right is Eddie Grindersleeve hits a nice roll. Now Eric's got to put something in to wash out the round. If he gets 2, he gets points. He's going up for the airmail, and he's off the board. That's a 3 spot for Grindersleeve, and he's going to take the lead.
Duncan Klemmer's name was in that as well, as one of those guys that was throwing the roll bag pre-2020. Ryan Windsor dropped a bounce video on YouTube. If you search that one, you'll see Ryan Windsor throwing a roll bag back in like 2018, 2019. Yep. But ED, I think he predates those guys. I'd love to hear the history if anybody has anything out there, but I think Eric Davis might be the first guy. Big miss from Grindersleeve. Line was way right. Was a chance to get possibly 4, and ED's going to blow up this pile. Everything falling, giving up 2 for Grindersleeve.
That's what it'll be. Eric Davis ties the game at 7.
Eric Davis, also one of those guys in the discussion when we're talking about total ACL titles. He is number 6 overall at 15, right behind Tony Smith. Tony Smith sitting at 17. Just giving this a little bit of a glance for Eric Davis. Eric Davis has never won a world championship title.
Wow.
0 in singles and 0 in doubles.
He got close, though. He made the pro singles Final Four last year. He fell to Ethan Walker. Nice collect for Eddie. He does have a bag off, though. Nice cleanup. Finishes the round. Eric Davis takes a point. Whatever happened to KB? I just thought about him. Have you heard anything about Caleb Batson this season?
I have not seen him all week. I don't even know if he's in the building. Have you seen him?
I know he stepped down from the pro division earlier in the year. Maybe some mental problems, personal things he's dealing with. So I don't know exactly off the top of my head, but I know he did step down from the pro division. Maybe I should ask somebody from Texas, like Chase Hunter, who's in the truck. Chase, what's going on with Caleb Batson? Are you live right now, or do I have to say that? Okay, so he looks great. He's just celebrating a what? A birthday with his girlfriend? Special event with his girlfriend. Okay, nice. He's doing good, but he's not playing cornhole competitively right now. Some would say he's retired, even though he's 20 years old.
Backside airmail wide open for Grindersleeve. He's going to take a timeout, see what he's dealing with. From his view, he's just seeing a tall stack of bags. It's kind of hard to see from the up view, but man, that bag is standing really, really tall. He can't even barely see the hole.
It's almost as tall as that giant mound that Spencer Fabianar hit a shot over during the trick shot challenge a little bit earlier today. If you have an opportunity to go back and watch that trick shot challenge, you definitely need to. It was some of the most fun I've ever had on a broadcast. As Eddie is going to decide to lay up instead of shooting it. We'll wash out the round. I'm sorry, 2 more, excuse me.
Yeah, I thought you did good, man. You were one of the judges alongside Shamar Moore. Shamar seemed like he was handing out 5s all over the place. Max scores. Little chess game here of replaces. That's our version of the chess game, is usually who can control the front of the hole.
Oh, look at that shot. What a bag from Eddie on the right side, and Eric does the same thing on the other side.
Eric making that opposite side collect look really easy. It is not that easy. You got to have a perfect line and speed. And he did that with the slow side of the bag, which makes it a little bit more difficult.
Tried to bounce over. It did Grindersleeve. A little bit of a kick to the right as Eric sits right behind his bag. Interesting enough, Eric Davis won the team's championship with the Carolina Coasters, but yet he is throwing California Slingers Pro Sniper Elites. The team that swept him in the finals last year.
Oh, my. Hey, when you get a set that feels good,
don't matter what
you
it
claim
says
them.
Yeah.
You claim them.
It don't matter what it has on it. Uh-oh, this is a big round incoming from Eric Davis. He cleans it up with a 4-bagger. This is into limited to 6, which is what it will be. And now 9-point lead, 16-7.
Jake mentioned it earlier. The winner of this is going to get Jay Rubin, the #1 seed in the bracket. Also in this bracket, you got Spencer Fabianar, Zach Aiken, Gabe Clausen, Mason Trader, Austin Waskow, and right now you got Colin Hodette going up against Matt Wilson. Wilson up 6-4 in that match.
Ugly from Eric Davis. Eddie looking to take advantage.
Oh.
Oh man, this is an 8 spot for Eddie coming up here. Look at that. Eddie Grindersleeve getting back in it.
Oh my goodness. All that work that Eric Davis did just gave it all back with an 8 spot. That's what you get out of Eric Davis, though. He's one of those guys that will go for the toughest shots, so he'll get a lot of 5s off of really complex shots, but he'll also give up 5s. It's not typically in a basic round like that of just sliding bags, but Eric Davis has left the building.
He's just sitting down in front of his brother, just talking.
He gone.
I mean, hey, he has a minute. Look at him. Zoom in. We can zoom in on him.
No, there's no rule on where you take your timeout.
No.
Eddie Grindersleeve giving him a look, saying, "You coming back, bro?"
Oh, he's gonna take another one. He's gonna use 2 of them. You can use back-to-back timeouts, but that is it. Oh my God! And now Shamar Moore.
Uh-oh,
No,
Shamar Moore.
Oh no. The official LeVar has to come over and be like, "Hey, this is a real game. We're playing for a world championship right now." That's funny.
Yeah, that goes to tell you how much that 8 spot stung from Eric Davis. He literally left the game. Yeah, I got to tell you, I haven't seen a player take a timeout and go sit in the stands.
Now, I played a tournament at a regional last year, and I had a player take a timeout and went to the next board over and threw it down and back, and then came back and threw his bags.
What the heck?
So that was a little weird, but I've never had somebody do that before. All right, timeout over for Eric Davis. Let's see if it works. Nope. He misses to the right. Oh, but the timeout works on Eddie. Oh, no. But Eric again. Eddie is getting bailed out. Does he shoot this or lay behind, preventing the push? He's going to lay behind, and he misses it again. But that's such a hard push for Eric. I don't think he can get it.
When Eric Davis' name is in the discussion, nothing's hard.
Oh, no. Big push for Eric coming. Oh, my goodness gracious.
That's got to be the highest teed up bar of soap I've ever seen in my life.
And you have to try it, too, because if they fall, it's game. You have to go for the bar of soap. Slick side hard for Grindersleeve, and he almost gets it, but it bounces in. And now this is in for the win. One of the weirdest endings to a game you'll ever see, but at the end of the day, Eric Davis takes down Eddie Grindersleeve in the first match of the broadcast. What a weird one. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more coverage of pro singles. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away.
Bobby Mines for 55. Bobby Mines for...
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Camping World.
Well, after one of the wildest endings to a game I think I may have ever seen in my couple years of commentating, it's time to switch gears, and we have a couple of juniors on the court. Are we sure this isn't a junior singles match? Oh, no. This is a pro singles match featuring the Rookie of the Year, Gabriel Clausen, and one of the other best rising stars from the Midwest in Mason Trader. And these are the first live bags of the game. I mean, I think you got to give a slight advantage to Gabriel Clausen in this one, coming in as the 3 seed in the D bracket. Mason Trader as the 6 seed. Both players qualified their way in on pro single standing, so they didn't have to play in the challenger brackets. But who's got the edge in this one, Anthony?
Oh, I agree completely. You got to give that edge to Clausen. What he was able to do out there at that signature number 1, taking it down, was pretty impressive. And none of us saw that coming. At least at that first signature, we had all the big dogs in the tournament, and it was Gabe Clausen that came out on top. Much respect to that guy. But, man, we talk about the rise of Mason Trader, and He was kind of in the background when his brother was popping off last season. Ryan Trader really rose on the national level, made it to multiple broadcasts, and secretly in the background, his practice partner, Mason Trader, was just as good and outplaying him this season, at least in doubles.
So obviously Gabe Clausen has that experience. He has a signature win earlier in the season. Mason Trader, his best finish, he finished second in a bracket in Utica, New York. Was in the king seat, but then double dipped by Chris Roybal.
Yeah, both very talented. Definitely where I would give the edge to Clausen, and we've seen it so important in this game, is the mental side of the game. Mad props to how Gabe Clausen will work his way through the match. Watch this kid. You never see him get too low or too high. He'll miss a shot. He's looking to the next shot. He doesn't celebrate too much because he knows the game's not over. Really impressed with how this young talent handles the pressure of the game and the ups and downs. And you'll get something completely different from Trader. A lot more emotion in the face, a lot more body language. There he is shaking his head.
A lot more unique of a windup too. He's like, he brings his bag up to his eyes before he releases it.
Yeah, kind of JBJ-like. JBJ will bring that right to his nose, kind of look right over the top of the bag. Very consistent pacing for Clausen. It's almost like he takes the same number of steps as he walks down to the other side. He goes through the same routine. He's never rushed. He keeps the game at his pace.
Man, the first game of the broadcast is still going on court number 2 between Kyle Malone and Colby Shearer. That game is 13-10 in round 22. Kyle Malone in front.
Yeah, we talked about Gabe Clausen's championship win at signature number 1. He had a good run at signature number 4 as well, making the bracket final, ultimately taking second. And then Mason Trader just really consistent. He had 2 fifth-place finishes in bracket and made a bracket final at signature number 5, his best run of the season.
Nice cut around for Trader there.
Again, these boys are in bracket D. We saw that first matchup against Eric Davis and Eddie Grindersleeve. Also in this bracket, Zach Aiken just beat Spencer Fabianar 22-4. And then you also got Austin Waskow, Colin Hodet, and Matt Wilson. Zach Aiken just came off of a juniors final world championship match. And holy smokes, he ran into a kid named, was it Chase White? Definitely came onto my radar this season. This kid threw gas and ended up beating him for the junior world championship. So Zach Aiken takes to L on the ESPN broadcast and comes right up and jumps into a pro singles bracket. Trader gives the nod. He's okay with that. Clausen probably just going to push through all this, and that's what you get. Yeah, that Colin Hodet and Matt Wilson match that's in this bracket is turning into a bit of a marathon. They've been playing for a while. They're in round 23, and they're only halfway through that match, 14-10. Talking about marathons, I was just mentioning the Zach Aiken and Chase White matchup. That thing went 40+ on the broadcast.
Yeah, crazy.
40+ rounds.
Yeah, I was watching it from my hotel room, and I took a 10-minute nap in my bed, woke up, and I only scored like 3 or 4 points. I was like, did I dream that? What is happening? Gabe Clausen taking an extra second, something we don't normally see out of him, taking a deep breath as he goes slick side, trying to split the pile. Oh, perfect shot. He's okay with it. Can Mason clean that up for another wash? He can. What a bag. What a round from these two.
That's the maturity of the mental game I was talking about with Clausen. Big shot. He knew he was going to go slick side, and he went through that process of preparing himself for the shot, and he hits it.
Mason Schrader scored 2 on a 12-10 in round 1. Gabe Clausen scored 2 on a 12-10 in round 2. Neither player has missed since. That's 24 in a row for Clausen, 20 in a row for Mason coming into this round. Ooh, I bet those bags fall. He's got 2 more bags to work with.
Still in play for sure.
Oh, yeah, they're moving. They're coming back. The question is, will his bag in hand go with him? Nope, she gone. Way off the back. Ooh, that's going to tempt Mason into an airmail. Right now it's 10 on 2. Must make shot if you want to stay in this game. Going up. Knocks 2 of his bags in and goes off. That's a 10-6-4. And that'll give Gabriel Clausen the lead.
Well, as soon as you say no one misses, bags just start flying all over the place.
That's what I do. That's what I do. Jake Jinx is back at it again. Anthony Eastridge with a major upset over Tony Forbes, so he will take on Trey Birchfield. Nice cleanup. Mason can go in for a couple of points, and he will. Good thing that hole was there. Oh, God, the Banana Man is back. I don't know. Do you know the lore behind this Banana Man?
No, man. You're going to have to get me and anybody else.
Today is Friday.
Okay.
He has been here every single day of Worlds in that exact same seat, in those exact same pair of sunglasses, each with a different banana-themed shirt on.
Okay.
He does not move. He will sit there with his sunglasses on and stare up into the distance. And eventually, assumingly in the middle of this game, he will pull out a banana from his pocket and start eating it.
All right, that's suspect,
He
man.
has done
you got
that,
me all freaked out,
he
man.
He has done that every single day. First, I like that block. Yeah. Nice rollover for Mason.
All right, we're a small community here, man. We everybody knows everybody. Somebody got to know this guy.
So his real name is Steve. He's from Wisconsin. He's a very nice and friendly guy, but man, he is spooky. He's a spooky guy as well.
We talked about the pro doubles main bracket this morning. I can rattle off those matchups. We have everybody seated, and that will pop off tomorrow. Is it tomorrow where we get the finals?
Yes. Yep.
You're going to have Tony Smith and
pro doubles, yes.
Pro doubles,
Pro
okay.
singles is on Sunday.
Tony Smith and Mark Richards are going to take on Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano in the first semifinals, and then you've got JBJ and Logan Chamberlain against Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski, which is setting up nicely for the 1-2. Chase isn't going to like that because that's going to be nobody from Texas.
Nope.
But that's Tony Smith and Mark Richards against Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski on opposite sides of that little 4-man bracket.
I mean, it has to be them two, right?
Or it could be all Texas. That's my bad. Shout out to Chase.
Big round for Gabe Clausen. He's going to double his lead, make it 12-4. Let's show a look at some peepers. Boom, 11-4-5 for Clausen. 10-7-3 for Mason Schrader. I mean, but look at him, right in between Gabe and Mason. He's not moving. He will never show an expression. He's got his AirPods in. He's probably listening to us right now. Just sitting there watching cornhole.
Can you get him to smile?
I don't think so. I don't think he is capable of it.
If he's listening in, I think you can get him to give us something.
I don't know, man. Mason's got another bag out there. I don't know if he's going to go up after it. He is not. He's going to give up 2 more points. I mean, he's just sitting there. Oh, and he's drinking a beer.
It's robotic. Robotic. Man, the start of this singles is wild, man. We got
weird,
Banana
right?
Man in the audience. We got Eric Davis taking timeouts and disappearing into the audience.
$14-4.
Nice speed control on a third bag, a little 3B, B3, B3, and Trader's going to get around.
Another 4-bagger for Clausen. He will continue to improve upon his 11.5 PPR and his 75% 4-bag percentage.
That's so stupid.
Now up to an 11.54 and a 76.9 4-bag percentage.
My goodness. Yeah, he's a little bit good.
He's turning into the Marlins guy. Oh, do you know the story about the Marlins, man, Anthony? It's just it's this old guy who wears a bright orange Miami Marlins sweater and has been to almost every single major sporting event in the past 10 years, but he always picks a seat where he is visible. If it's a baseball game, he's always the first, like the center guy right behind home plate. If he's at a football game, he's right in the end zone where you can see him. Or at a hockey game, he's right along the ice. So he's become viral for being at every single major event wearing the exact same outfit. That's exactly what we're getting with the Banana Man right here. Wasco, next game, no thanks. No, I'm all right. Now Wasco is set to face off against.
That plays out perfectly for Clausen. He's going to get the wedge. Unfortunate for Trader. Clausen was clapping up that bag for as soon as it stayed there better than in. He liked it, and I see why.
And Wasco will go up against the winner of the Colin Hodette Matt Wilson game. Hodette currently in the lead 18-12. Both players throwing over an 11. Good God.
Have they hit 30 rounds yet?
Yeah, 30. They're in round 30 right now. It's over on court 20. That's way over there. Clausen with a possible miss. I don't know if he can get that back or not. He's going to try it, though. Oh, no. Now he's got another bag leaked out there. Beautiful bag. That's better than in for Mason. Ooh, 2 of them are going to go. Nice shots, and Mason cannot believe it. All right. That'll give Mason Trader a couple of points, make it 18-6, and
I think we moved on to apples, dude.
Chase is laughing his butt off in the truck right now.
You said he pulled out a banana, but I'm looking at an apple.
An apple right now? We gotta Chase, get the camera on him. Oh, he said he's gonna get it. Don't worry, guys.
This is all suspect, man. Little step out there for Trader. That's typically a roll bag. A lot of guys will, and that's what we're going to get. You get a little straighter line when you take an angle to the board with that roll. Rare mistake from Clausen. That was a straight push shot, showing he's human.
Someone said, get a banana and see if you can bait him in. Just see if you can follow it. Uh-oh, look at this. We have our corn nut snack cam. Banana Man is eating an apple.
So sus, dude. So sus. He's enjoying that thing. Look at that. Can you enjoy that anymore?
Oh, my God. We are off the rails. Day 94 of the ACL World Championships. Chase Hunter is losing it. I wish you guys could hear how hard he is laughing in our ears right now. At first, I thought it was an onion. I thought he was biting into a raw onion. Oh, my gosh. 18-8. Score stays 18-8, round 18. Coming up next, we're moving over to the A bracket. Trey Birchfield will take on Anthony Eastridge.
All right, can we get Jeremy Vang, Leo Yang, intermediate doubles champions.
Colin Powers is 1-0. He defeated Levi Haddock and now is tied at 4 with Jamie Graham. Mason hits, tries to hit that roll and misses it to the right. This could be more points for Gabe Clausen. Clausen going to leave that pile there and cut around. Mason bounces it in. Slick side down for Gabe. If he can somehow get them both without taking anything, it's for the win. Oh, he tried it. Missed it about an inch too far to the right. It will be a wash. Like, I like how also there's nobody sitting on the bleachers with him at all. He's just alone by himself on those bleachers. Like, do they know something we don't?
Dude, I'm saying he's just his aura is just sus. Nobody wants any bit of that.
Eating an apple and drinking a beer at the same time. I guess he couldn't find any bush apple. He had to do it himself. Big roll for May. Oh, no, he went for the airmail. Rims around and in. He doesn't like that. I don't know why that bag's going to go on impact. And he's throwing some mercenary L's. When's the last time you saw a mercenary? Oh. Look at that roll. That bag, I think, is still moving. No, it stopped. Clausen. Oh, my God. No way that doesn't fall. No way that doesn't fall. You have got to be kidding me. Let me see that again. How on earth?
That's a mercenary L, dude.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why the mercenaries have become sort of obsolete, and that would be it.
Yeah, you asked me when the last time I saw it. It was probably Jackson Remick. He was throwing the heck out of those mercenary L's. And that's a Viking-like carpet, so it gets really slow.
That was my go-to bag back in the college days. I had a set of white mercenaries that I loved. I would put them under my pillow at night. I would take care of them like they were my children.
Do we get a wedge with this setup?
I think they're going to go slick side down. Oh, he cleans it up instead.
And that's a good line for Clausen. He picks the right bag so he doesn't wedge.
Clean up for Mason. And another 12-12 wash. We'll take a look at those peepers once they put the score in again. Gabe Clausen still over an 11. Mason Trader still a 10-6 over 20 rounds and has scored 8 points.
We have, it looks like 4 players making it to the 3rd round of the winner's side, so a couple guys making it deep already. Zach Aiken into the 3rd round. Ethan Walker into the 3rd round. Alex Rawls just beat Ty Thompson. He's in the 3rd round. JBJ gets Gage Landis, and that is it. Everybody else still in the 2nd round to play.
Oh no! Gabe had a chance for 2 and he blew it off the back. Make it 18-9 now. Does he eat a banana today? No, he must have just joined Rogue. He's eating an apple right now. No bananas today. He's eating an apple and drinking a beer. Oh, now he's putting the apple away. He's done eating the apple. Nice cleanup.
Jordan Chapman and Ryan Miller.
Bag off to the right for Gabe. Mason is short. This is a tough shot for Gabe to wash out the round. He's going to go for the roll, and he bounces it in. Nice shot. Let's go over some other score updates. Big crowd forming behind us for this Jackson Gore-Logan Chamberlain match. Gore currently up 6-4. That is in round number 9.
These boys taking a round off from strategic play, just going to run bags here in 23. And that's on the lead bag of Trader. You know, when you have that lead bag, you get to kind of dictate how you want the round to go. I'm thinking Mason Trader doesn't want anything to do with Gabe Clausen's dirty game. Going to try and outrun him, but look at this. I mean, an 11-0 over 24 rounds is stupid.
Gabe Clausen just waiting for a Mason Trader miss. He's only had a couple, but Gabe has not been able to capitalize.
My best match was an 11-07 over 17 rounds, and it was to double dip Jackson Remick.
No way.
Back in Colorado 2 years ago, maybe.
That's pretty cool.
Now we see that consistently. Oh my gosh, you'll see an 11 plus all the time.
Yep.
2 years ago, you thought you were the stuff when you finished a game over 11.
Oh no! That's a big round
Wow.
for Mason Trader, putting himself right back in this game. It's a 4-point game, Anthony. If I'm Gabe Clausen, I'm calling a timeout, and I'm going to sit behind the bench for 2 minutes.
My favorite flex, Jake. How do you like these flexes when you get online and you see someone posting their stats and it says 11:03 throughout the game, and you scroll down a little bit and it was doubles and they won in 6 rounds. So you're like,
Yeah,
wait
no.
a minute, you only threw 3 of those
Yeah,
rounds.
you don't even count.
Are you flexing your 11 in 3 rounds?
Hey, I can throw 11 out of 12 in the hole. Come on.
Come on.
Banana Man has to be in witness protection. He's here ducking the cops. It's probably right. Gabe does not want to win this game. He's lucky he didn't grab that bag. In for the wash. Count it.
Gabe Clausen falling apart here late in this match. He was up 18-4. It looked like he was going to run away with that. That was in round 14, so over 12 rounds. Mason Trader has worked his way in. That means Clausen hasn't scored in 12 rounds.
That's wild.
We were watching some of the pro qualifier late last night. One of my most memorable ones. We talked about that on the earlier broadcast. Dave Sutton was up. It was either 19-2 or 19-0, and Maya De La Cruz Gigante came all the way back. He never scored again.
This is an airmail for the win if he can drag his own bag, Anthony. He's going up. And
wait for it.
Is it still moving?
Oh, there's that little wet, like a little pin on that 12 o'clock. That's crazy.
Man, he almost got that. He will finally get himself off of 18. It will end a 10-0 scoring streak for Mason Trader, and now Gabe sits 1 point away. Does Gabe go up after that bag for the win? No, he's just going to cut around it, and he misses. I would have liked to see him shoot that.
There is room. I think you need the slick side. We're going to get stick instead. You do not need the slick side. Good shot from Trader.
That just goes to show how hard he's throwing those bags with those mercenary L's.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, how do you get that Viper-like, or excuse me, that Viking-like carpet up through that wedge? It's downhill. I mean, it's not like arcing. It's leaving his hand and just downhill the whole way.
A tough grab for Mason, opposite angle. Uh-oh. Best bag here is a block. Don't go in. Oh, he missed left.
Can't finish, Jake.
Yeah, but he can grab that on an airmail. Mason's bag is out of play. Ooh. Does he trust it will fall on a slide? Or does he go up after it for the win? He's going up. And down for the win. Gabe Clausen with some energy is into the next round. What a win for Gabe Clausen. Mason Trader drops to the loser's bracket. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Trey Birchfield takes on Anthony Eastridge. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
this plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
ACL Opens aren't just for the world's best players. They're 3-day festivals of cornhole for players of all ages and skill levels. While the pros compete for more than $50,000 in prize money, amateur players have an amazing opportunity to win incredible prizes, score some official ACL merchandise, hang out with the greats of the game, and enjoy all of the fun that cornhole has to offer. If you want to be part of the most played game in America, make sure to check out an ACL Open. For more information on how to join the 50 million people playing cornhole, visit theacl.com.
Welcome back to Pro Singles main bracket play. We're going to move over to bracket A here. Trey Birchfield against Anthony Eastridge. And Anthony Eastridge, really the storyline, that dark horse storyline. This guy coming out of the 200-plus rank, taking down one of the challenger brackets, getting himself into the main bracket. He's going to run up against Trey Birchfield, a top 10 player this season in singles. We're looking at round one here. These boys are live. And, of course, the left side of your screen, Trey Birchfield, the reigning world champ, is back in the house looking to defend his title. Just kind of looking at the season so far for these boys. Almost nothing from Anthony Eastridge. He's coming out of the ACL junior division, so it's much more difficult to find your way to the pro division. But his best finish this entire season is a 4th in bracket at open number 2. Otherwise, really nothing else to talk about. But when we go to the guy on the right side of your screen, right there in red, Trey Birchfield, he's really put on a lot of good stuff in singles. Has not won a bracket yet in the pro division. His best finish, signature number 2, he did make it to the bracket final, ultimately taking second, but does have 2 bracket wins in the open series. Little step out here for Eastridge. He's going to try and work a little right to left. He does have that game. Don't let the size fool you. An ACL junior, he's coming in at, 6'5". But he does have a deep bag. He has all the shots in to minimize to 2. Oh, my goodness. He's going to give Trey a bonus 2 on the missed 4th bag. Trey going to strike first, 4-0. Kind of looking at the rest of this bracket A. So this is the bracket these boys are sitting in. Your number 1 seed is going to be Jamie Graham. He just took down Colin Powers in his first match, 27-6. Also sitting in this bracket, Matt Guy and Jordan Power are going head-to-head. Matt Guy up 8-7. And you also got Kyle Malone and Gavin Cano. Cano currently up by 1, 8-7 in that one. And remember, Gavin Cano already on the World Championship stage, making his way through doubles. He'll be sitting in that Final Four. Boys taking a round off, just running bags there. I think for Trey Birchfield, if I was thinking about his game, I would say, hey, I can outrun bags on an Anthony Eastridge. If I need to go dirty, I need to shape shots, I can do that. But I would expect Trey Birchfield to keep the board clean and run them. And this is going to be Trey's first match for the day. He did get a bye in first round as the 3 seed. Anthony Eastridge coming off of a big win from Tony Forbes. That was his first round matchup, and it was a close one. It was 18-19 going into round 30. And then Eastridge scoring in that last round to win that in a 31-round marathon. The winner of this one will get the winner of Kyle Malone and Gavin Cano. And that's going to be the very bottom of this bracket, eh? Nice level 1 there from Birchfield. Eastridge going to work around the right side and just cleans up. In to wash on 12s for Birchfield and keep this match 4-2. In this pro singles main bracket format, it's going to take 4 wins to make your way to the king seat. We had a Banana Man disappearance. He was there and then he wasn't, just like you said. Too early to chase these on airmails, but you are the champ, and he is going to go up and he hits it, no drag. That is the reigning world champ with some aggressive play here in round 6 with a 4-2 lead. That tells me Birchfield is confident in the airmail. Let's keep an eye on it and see if he uses that as we move along. Looking to push through slick side to sit 12. Good shot from Birchfield. Sit 9. Two more points for Birchfield. Yeah, the thing about Eastridge is, if he was in the main pro bracket, I think we might be talking about this guy as a top 20, 25 player. And if we talk about the age limit, I want to say, isn't he supposed to be of age next season? Now, do you know how it works as a college player? Do you have to stay elite? No, what do you got? I did look at that one a little lot. There's a massive crowd right behind us in the booth, and that is that match. Birchfield's cooking, dude. I got to tell you, man, his line is money. He shot that one open board airmail drag. You'll see when we pop the stats up maybe after round 10 that he is cooking up offensively.
Testing. Somebody said if my mic is working. Is my mic working, guys? Check, check, check. Somebody said my mic isn't working.
Lead bag for Birchfield. He's going to control that speed and miss it left. This is a pretty easy pickup inside arm for the world champ on the slick side. Didn't improve his ground a little bit. He's going to have to do a little bit more work. Eastridge helping him out.
Sorry, guys. I wonder if Chase never brought my mic up when I was gone in the bathroom, or did you? Then I don't know. I have no idea.
You're good, man. Everything was actually going a lot better when you were gone.
That's fair. I mean, that's funny. Ooh, Birchfield is off the back. I got to re-say everything I said while my mic was off too.
Oh. Comes up short on the rollback. Needed one extra rotation.
Oh, over behind us, we have a big game going on between Jackson Gore and Logan Chamberlain. Gore up 18-13. That is in round now 26. Winner of that game gets Logan Chamberlain's pro partner, Justin Burton Jr.
Dude, the crowd is thick on that one. I mean, the crowd is circling the entire arena watching that match.
Can't even see their game.
That's going to be a tough pickup for Trey. He's going to reach out and try and get it, and he's going to put himself in worse position.
Anthony Great goes in without it.
Bag.
Birchfield cleans it up. Nice job minimizing damage. 10-7. As we take a look at some PPRs. Dang, man, I wanted to get that Chamberlain Gore match over here, but it got assigned right before I could type it in the chat that I wanted it. First bag down and in for Anthony. First bag down and hanging in the hole. That's worth half a point. Four-bagger for Eastridge. And a four-bagger for Birch. There's a good look at that match. It is now 18-15.
Yeah, Jake mentioned Birchfield going for his third singles world championship. If you look at the overall ACL titles list, Birchfield is one behind Jamie Graham. He's going to have to do it in singles. Jamie Graham already into the Final Four in doubles. He's going to have a shot at a title there. Trey Birchfield, 21 titles. Jamie Graham, 22 titles. And then Mark Richards running away with this season, sitting at 28, racking up a ton of doubles titles.
Oh, what a collect by Eastridge. What's the process of choosing games for the live stream court? Well, I just look through and pick which one I like. Which one would be interesting. We also look at storylines. It also has to fit into the bracket. We're like, we can't just go down to a random losers bracket match because that won't make any sense. So we always stay in the winners bracket, help move it along.
Unforced error out of the gate there for Eastridge. Nothing like having a nice bumper on your first bag. And an opportunity to get two.
Double four-bag wash behind us.
Trey going to go chase that miss.
Ooh, he's got a bag to work with. If I'm Anthony, I don't hate blocking that lane.
I know it seems weird to block to the left of the hole, but he misses it, Jake.
He tried. Birchfield got to throw this hard. And oh man.
A little too much juice. That's a self bar of soap. Birchfield pushing himself to the back of the hole. Oh, the crowd is just getting thicker. This match must be fire. This Gore-Chamberlain matchup. There's more people watching that match than watching this mainstream court match. So, Jake, I'd have to say you picked the wrong match, my dude.
Well, hey, it's not. I tried to get it. It got assigned over there before I could type it in the chat that I wanted it. How much are they playing for? First place prize in pro singles, $15,000. Every single person who has made the main event will get paid, but obviously you want more. Nice roll for Birch. No, you're right. It was 10. Doubles is 15. Singles is 10. That's right. I was wrong. Eastridge is off the back. Birchfield calls a timeout. He wants to drag that and get himself a touchdown.
Let's check the score in that match we were talking about. Looks like Chamberlain came back.
Uh-oh.
He is up 19-18. This is wild. Gore has not scored in 12 rounds.
Holy crap.
He was up 18-11.
Knocks himself in and goes off. That is going to be a 4 spot, I believe. Yes, it is. 14-7. 19-18, and Gore has a bag out of play on the left side. 4-bagger wins it for Chamberlain. Oh, good back block. Back blocks the back block. Ooh, Chamberlain must have missed over there. Anthony's going to get ready to take down our set. Trying to walk away with his headset on. Oh, almost a great roll for Birchfield that may be better than in. Eastridge unable to get
Nothing
anything to
goes?
fall. No.
Wow.
Birchfield takes 2 more.
I thought that game was over. Chamberlain versus Gore, I thought it was a done deal. Something must have happened. Like you said, maybe Chamberlain missing an open board or a push.
It looks like it. That was an 8-8 wash. Score stays 19-18 over there. They're going into round 31. Gore has not scored a point since round 18. Got to tell everybody to sit down so I can see.
No step out for Eastridge on the collect. He's got 3 bags to work with, now 2.
Another 4-bagger for Birchfield. Eastridge cannot be off the board. He is not. Soft clapping, which means I assume Logan Chamberlain won. He did. Nobody's rooting for Logan Chamberlain, but he does take it down, and he will face his pro partner, Justin Burton Jr. Nice back block for Eastridge. Oh, nice roll collect. And he's got hole control. Birchfield short. That is a very bar-of-soapable bag. And Anthony Eastridge is known to be aggressive, but he's not going to go for it. He's going to step out and try to cut around it for 2. And he does not do it. That'll be another wash. Mark Richards tied with Hunter Thorson 5-5 in round 10 over on court number 2. That's on Facebook. Whoa. Talk about an upset, Anthony. What do you got over there?
Yeah, I was just peeking around, and I'm looking at Tony Smith versus Alex Rawls. Let me refresh and make sure this is updated. Yeah, it is correct. Alex Rawls up 19-4 on Tony Smith, the number 1 seed.
That is wild. He would be the first number 1 seed to lose. No, maybe not. Lose in a game that's not the king seed all day across singles and doubles. Wow. Other score updates. Every other 1 seed so far so good. Jamie Graham is 1-0. Jay Rubin is 1-0. Mark Richards is still in the middle of his first game on Facebook.
Yeah, Kyle Mayday, Malone, and Gavin Kanu in a dogfight, too. That's how I expected these main brackets to go with such small formats with all the top players in it. That one is in round 24, 14-13. Wait a minute. Looks like Kanu might have just scored there. He did, 16-13.
John Giacobini and Kevin Flynn to court 30. John
Yeah, it's crazy when you actually break these games down by bag. For example, Kyle Mayday Malone against Gavin Connell. They've both thrown 96 bags. 96 bags. The difference in the game, 2 bags. That's crazy.
Round 20 over here on court 1. Birchfield's still 5 points away. He's been on 16 for a while. Ooh, that just stripped back.
Did you ever see what happened with that Gore match? Did you call that one?
Which one?
Whatever what happened?
With Logan Chamberlain?
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't see what happened. I just saw that Logan won.
Logan did get it, okay. I mean, Anthony Easter is putting up a fight here, 22 rounds, 16-9. Definitely not a 200-plus seed. You know, you just talk about guys that are well-traveled, that are able to make the pro bracket is key. Again, he's not a part of the main pro field, so he has to work his way in through the other bracket play.
Birchfield finally gets off of 16. That was Birchfield's first points in almost 10 rounds. Oh, wow, what a cleanup. Eastridge does the same. I wonder if Shamar Moore sitting behind Trey Birchfield gives him a bigger sense of confidence. There he is.
Yeah, I think so. They're boys, you know. I mean, they've hung out many, many times outside of the big crowds at Airmail City, supporting his boy. I'll never forget Birchfield and them taking down that super hole. And Shamar, man, he must have been, I don't know, maybe 50 plus years at the time, picks up Trey Birchfield, puts him on his shoulders. And I'm over there going, this guy's got me by 12 years. He's picking up Trey Birchfield and putting him on his shoulders. This is crazy.
Did you pick up Trey Birchfield, put him on your shoulders?
Hell no. Yeah, I would definitely blow some stuff out, man. That would not be a good move.
Man, I tell you what, this chat is hostile today. Complaining that $10,000 for first place isn't enough for the pros. Getting mad that I didn't get the Matt Guy Jamie Graham match. You guys are mean. I don't really care. Final four on the winner's side in the D bracket. Jay Rubin versus Zach Aiken. Next on court 2, Gabe Clausen versus Colin Hodette, underway on court 12.
Chance for Eastridge to make a move here with some points, and he's going to be long on bag 4. Got to take every points you can against the reigning world champ, and he's going to leave 2 out there on a misfire.
This is where you get into the danger zone, though. Anthony Eastridge very susceptible to throwing bags off the back. Cannot afford to do that anymore. There's a 4-bagger for Eastridge, though. And Birchfield misses. That's 2 more for Anthony. Alex Rawls has defeated the number 2 ranked player in the country in Tony Smith. A 9-4-1 versus an 8-4-1 PPR. Ouch. And he will face the winner of our next match, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Oh, I love that bag from Anthony Eastridge. That'll take the push away. Or will it? Oh, a clog. I think they're going to go. I think Anthony has to hit a back block here.
I wouldn't hate rolling up onto the pile. It does a bunch of things. If the pile falls, you go with it. You could end up in a stack to prevent the push.
Oh no, he's off the back.
And that's what he tried to do. He was in full back tilt position. He just missed his mark way right.
So the winner of this game will face the winner of the Kyle Malone-Gavin Cano match. That is tied at 17 in round 30. And actually, as soon as I say that, Gavin Cano takes a 19-17 lead. That is right behind us on court 7. So, let's see, what is it? 3-3 right now. So if Birchfield pushes the pile, even if he rolls over, he gets everything to go. It's a ball game.
Yeah, if that pile of bag falls and the bag in hand goes with it, or a push bag, you win this match.
The decision time now. Does he go for the push? Does he go for the roll or the airmail? He's got stick side in his hand. He's going up and down, but the bag in his hand sits on the lip. It will only be a point. Another inch deeper, and we're looking at Trey Birchfield moving on. Round 27. I like that block. Anthony does a good job dealing with it, goes right through. All right, Chad, I understand what I said. You don't got to, I'll say that's what she said. That's my bad. That's on me. Double 4-bag wash. Score will stay 19-13. Zooming in, there's a look at Justin Burton Jr. He will be up here next. That is the crowd cheering on Matt Guy as he takes on Jamie Graham, currently up 3-2. about Hunter Thorson hanging with Mark Richards, 13-12 in round 19.
No mistakes for Eastridge. Expect Birchfield to kind of run this out, wait for that mistake, and there's a possibility. A little lift bag coming around the right side to put the pressure on, and he's left on his mark, Jake. You see the handshake from Birchfield, the frustration setting in. Can he get the push?
Oh, why'd he go stick?
Why did he go stick on that, dude?
Pros not throwing the slick side, dude.
Oh, my goodness. The slick side is going to keep you straighter on your line. You see it. It moved a little bit. Kick left.
He would rather change his mechanics and throw the bag harder on the stick side than throwing the exact same shot on the slick side. I don't understand it. I really don't.
A replace would be the by the book. He's going to push through everything. Again, just waiting for that one mistake from Eastridge. And there it is. Finish up with a four-bagger. Going to force an airmail out of Eastridge.
Just have a feeling he's going to get that, though. I got a feeling he's going to hit this to stay in the game. He's going up. Oh, he hit it clean. Doesn't get the drag, and Trey Birchfield moves on. He will face the winner of the Gavin Cano, the Gavin Cano, Kyle Malone game that is tied at 19 in round 32. When we come back, though, we got partner versus partner crime. Justin Burton Jr. takes on Logan Chamberlain.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies?
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of pro singles action continues, main bracket. How about pro partners playing against each other? Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, they have already qualified for the pro doubles Final Four. Both of them looking to do double duty on the pro singles side as well. The only problem is someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. Who will that be?
Both top 10 players in the pro division. Chamberlain with the edge. Remember, he's coming off of a win at the last pro event at signature number 6. He also won an Open this season. Open number 10. Yep.
That's a double 4-bag wash to start things off. Wouldn't expect anything else. We asked him during the commercial break, how often do you two play against each other? And they said this is the first time they've played against each other in a very long time.
These boys live 3 hours apart. Texas is a big state. It is tough to play against someone who lives that far away, Jake. I think you go across 2 states in 3 hours, don't you?
I could go in 3 hours, depending on the direction. I could probably be in like 3 or 4 different states. BG Wizard L's for both players. No surprise there. Does Chamberlain hit an airmail to get 2, miss it to give up 2, or go in for the wash? He's going up and knocks himself in and goes off to give up 1. Justin Burton Jr. strikes first.
Interesting stat. If you look at the entire season for these boys, about 1,500 rounds of plays for each. Justin Burton Jr. is winning in both PPR and DPR, but 4 ranked positions behind him.
Huh.
Number 6 and number 10. Make that number 7 and number 10, 3 ranked positions. So that just tells you Chamberlain's going out and grinding out games. He's getting the wins, but not necessarily winning the stat game. I mean, even look at that signature win. He was pretty much out. He came from behind to win that signature number 6.
Yep.
And I think that's how his match went today. I think you were calling that earlier. I can look it up. I want to say he came from the behind position on Gore. Yeah, he was down 18-11. Ended up coming back to get that one. Gore never scored again for 13 rounds. Wow.
Holy upset alert over on court number 2,
What do you
Anthony.
got?
Hunter Thorson, 19. Mark Richards, 17.
That would be Tony Smith and Mark Richards pushed down to the loser side if that one finishes out for Thorson. Apologies to everybody in the loser side of the bracket.
Right. Hunter Thorson was the 8th seed, meaning he was one of the last players to qualify. They took the top 32. I believe Thorson was what, in the 30s?
He was.
Wow.
He was number 30.
That's a sneaky good season for Hunter Thorson.
I
feel like we didn't talk a lot about him, but there he is in that 30th spot in pro singles. Good for him.
Yeah, it was kind of like our conversation about Brett Guy. He was right behind him at 31, and last season he was 100 plus.
Yeah.
Nice roll bag for Chamberlain. Both of these guys, when you look at their games, have everything. Comfort with the slick side, ability to roll. They'll hit an airmail. They can run bags. They have everything the game has to offer, and that is what you get out of top 10 players, especially out of Texas. I feel like everybody in Texas plays that same style of game.
Logan went after the bag and missed it left. That's a 4 spot for JBJ and a 5-0 lead.
5 players in the top 10 out of Texas. These are 2 of them. We got Austin Waskow at number 5, who had that unbelievable match against Jay Rubin. Gavin Cano sitting out there. And Sammy Soto. I think there's a clear answer to the question right now of who's the best state in the game of cornhole, and that's going to go to Texas.
This time, 1, maybe 2 years ago, I think there's a debate, but as of right now, I think that's no doubt in my mind.
There's the airmail we were talking about previous round. Chamberlain hit a nice roll. Now he's switching over to the airmail. I mean, nothing has changed. If you shot the airmail on 2, you're going to shoot it on 3. Same for Burton Jr. He shot the roll. You see how these boys are taking different approaches? Same exact setup. Chamberlain airmailing, Burton Jr. rolling. Maybe the only difference is Burton Jr. is attacking the side of the bags, which does help roll.
Big couple of airmails for Logan Chamberlain. Get him on the board.
3 in a row. 3 airmail in a row for Chamberlain.
Wow. Hunter Thorson defeats Mark Richards.
Stop playing.
21-17. And he is into the semifinals. That match will be next. It will be Hunter Thorson versus Ethan Walker.
Wow.
So, yeah, you got the number 1 team in the world. Both players in the loser's bracket will have to do it the hard way. Mark Richards down in the loser's bracket. He will have to face Chris Kingsbury. And if he wins that, he faces Cash Chamness, who beat him in the Richmond Open signature a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I feel like that's been a huge theme this year, Jake, is the ability to sweep events. And right now, if we look at the singles division, Tony Smith has the ability to sweep. Mark Richards, Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano. These 2 gentlemen you're looking at in front of us, Burton Jr. and Chamberlain and Jamie Graham. We have 7 guys who can put themselves into position to sweep if they can take down one of these singles brackets.
How about this one? Devin Harbaugh 21, Sammy Soto 20. That was a close game. So Devin Harbaugh is into the winner's bracket final of the C bracket.
Is this the year for Devin Harbaugh?
You never know, man. You never know.
I mean, how many times could that big win avoid Devin Harbaugh?
I mean, look at this. He threw an 11-4-2 against Derek Holland in 24 rounds. He threw 96 bags. He made 89 of them. And then against Sammy Soto, a much dirtier-ish game, but it's still a 10-3-2 over those 28 rounds.
It's wild.
As Logan Chamberlain has exploded for some points, it's now 10-5. Why is ESPN Plus showing the same match? Because that's what we are. Court 1 is YouTube and ESPN Plus. Court 2 is just Facebook. I would not be mad if Devin won. I don't think anybody would. He's a fan favorite. Everybody loves a good Devin Harbaugh.
You cannot be mad. Even if you have your favorites, you can't be mad for a guy like Devin Harbaugh.
Got a stalemate going on court number 3. Matt Guy up 9-6 on Jamie Graham. They have washed the last 6 rounds. Is Kingsbury still in? Yes, he gets to face Mark Richards in the loser's bracket.
Good luck.
Ooh, JBJ's bag fell. In for 2, drag for 4. Oh, he hits it clean. Doesn't get the drag, 10-7.
Burton Jr. also highlighting his ability to shoot different shots. We saw the 3 rolls in the previous round. There he is hitting an airmail. Whatever you need, he's got it. And if we go back to the rookie season for these boys, their very first pro event, Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. took down the doubles event, and then Burton Jr. came right behind it and swept, winning singles. We only have 2 players who have made it to the 4th round. Remember, round 5 is the king seat. We have 2 players in the 5th round of bracket play, and that's Devin Harbaugh and Alex Rawls. So those boys have 1 more win to take the king seat.
A 10-7 lead for Logan Chamberlain, only 9 rounds in, so a much higher scoring game than some of the other ones we've seen so far. JBJ leaks one left. Texas on Texas crime. Austin Wasco has eliminated Eddie Grindersleeve. Sorry, Chase. Big crowd forming for that Jamie Graham, Matt Guy game over on court number 3. Jamie Graham just scored a 5 spot to take the lead, 11-9.
Kick out to the left, a chance to score here for Chamberlain. He's going to stay stick on this deep push.
Beautiful job cleaning it up. See, those are the types of pushes that it's okay if you say throw on the stick side. It's not that difficult. Ooh, see, I would like to see JBJ flip that over to the slick side as they plug on the left side.
I got to say, I haven't seen these bags from Chamberlain before. Maybe I just missed them, but I'm not familiar with these black and whites.
No, they're Wizard L's, but yeah, different style than what we're used to seeing him throw. Ooh, great job by JBJ to spin the bag out. Oh, it goes for the airmail and knocks in Chamberlain. That's 2 more, make it 14-7.
That was gutsy from Burton Jr. He wanted that drag as well. And if we take a little bit of a look as we come into this next round, just talking about grips, if you look at Chamberlain's grip, and we talked about it in the juniors event with Chase White, who ultimately ended up the junior champion. Very similarly, Chamberlain will hook the front corner of that bag. We're seeing that a little bit more. You get more rotation. You're able to steer a little bit. It's not super common, but we do see top-level players able to pitch with a hook. And what they're doing is on release, they're pulling that finger back to help rotation.
We do that PPR check, sponsored by, I don't know, Mike Whittington. Shout out. 14-7. Chamberlain throwing a 10-3, JBJ a 9-6. Did Eddie and Turpin win their doubles bracket earlier? Nope, they got double dipped, 2 scooped.
And the other thing about Chamberlain's grip, I think it's more of like holding a baseball instead of like throwing a frisbee. He balls that thing up like he's gonna throw a baseball. It's a little bit different.
But it works for him. It works for him. Oh, and Justin misses left. It's 2 more. It's now 16-7. Take a look at this. Nice cleanup.
That Jamie Graham, Matt Guy matchup. Matt Guy has not scored in 12 rounds of play.
Oh, man.
Jamie Graham running away with a little bit, and there's a celebration coming from over on that side. That match is currently at 16-9. Oh, what a bag.
That was dirty. Right now it's 8-on-3. JBJ's got to be careful. He cannot be off the board. Slick side down, and he knocks one of his bags in. Gives up 2 more.
Perfect speed. Look at the back load. You're looking at the logo. Hit right behind the block. And then it kind of pins and rolls. Beautiful shot from Chamberlain. Clinical. Jamie Graham now up 19-9, and that would be a rematch. Those guys ran into each other in the team's final. Jamie Graham did take him down on the broadcast court, leading to the Coasters team championship.
If my stats are correct, I believe this is the first ever matchup at a national level between Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain.
Really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Maybe at Opens, but never at a national event.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about guys that make it deep in brackets. Pretty crazy that they never run into each other.
Oh, no. What a bad break for JBJ. It's 2 more, and it's 20-7.
There they are. Jamie Graham, left side of your screen. Matt Guy in the green jersey. See if we can get the score for you there. 19-9 was on the screen.
Zach Aiken up 6-0 on Jay Rubin on court number 2. Justin Burton Jr. is out of misses, and that's a problematic one. Especially if Logan can go in without touching it. Oh, he almost did.
A little too much juice. Line looked good, just came in a little bit hot. Good pickup.
Great pickup, wow. Is there a chance that Logan can kind of clog the hole and prevent JBJ from going in?
Like a side-by-side on the left.
Oh, he tried to. Ends up knocking him in, and now Justin can go in for 4, and he left it short. 20-9.
Chamberlain happy to give up 2 points there. And there's that look from Jay Rubin and Zach Aiken. Aiken coming out hot, 9-0. We've seen this young kid pop off this season. Zach Aiken currently at number 13 in the league, and he was holding inside the top 10 for a while. Won one of the brackets at the Signatures. Yeah, what a season for Zach Aiken.
Ooh. Now, is there a scenario where Juster Logan can go in? Jamie Graham, I believe, has taken down Matt Guy and is into the king seed game of the A bracket.
Yeah, that would take Jamie Graham into that 4th round. Getting into the 5th is the king seat. We're starting to fill up the 4th round of these brackets. Jamie Graham in the 4th round, Alex Rawls, Devin Harbaugh. And the winner of this match in front of us here will make it to the 4th round against Alex Rawls.
Good match in the D bracket. Colin Hodette up 16-13 on Gabriel Clausen. That is in round 33. Winner of that is into that 4th round.
We got a step out here. Decisions for Chamberlain. There's a pile of bags. I don't hate a roll to collect. He's going to come in hot, slick side.
And everything goes except for the bag in his hand. That's 2 more for Justin. That makes it 22-11.
Speaking of Alex Rawls, he's making his way to the court. You see him on the left side of your screen. He's scouting. A little scout on who he's going to get next. If you're just joining, it was Alex Rawls that took down Tony Smith, an upset here in the top side of the bracket. Alex Rawls in the 4 seed, taking down the number 1 seed, Tony Smith. And Tony Smith is out of this tournament.
No,
Did
he's
you call
not.
that?
No.
Tony Smith ran into Ryan Wiedenfield. And Wiedenfield gets the dub. Tony Smith is out.
What?
23-15.
A man that made the Pro Singles Final Four last season. Oh, here it is. Bag in the hole for the win. And a trip to the king seed game against Alex Rawls. Chamberlain down and away and in. Logan Chamberlain stays hot. He won singles at the last signature and is now looking to do it again. He will play Alex Rawls. Coming up next, though, what we all assumed was going to be Mark Richards versus Ethan Walker is going to be Hunter Thorson versus Ethan Walker with a date against Devin Harbaugh on the line. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, and 2 all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Walker is on our court taking on Hunter Thorson. Ethan Walker made the Pro Singles Final Four broadcast last season, looking to do it for a second straight year. Meanwhile, Hunter Thorson, calling him the Giant Slayer. He defeated Mark Richards in his last game. (21-17). He also beat Bryce Forbes before that. The winner of this gets Devin Harbaugh in the C bracket king seat game. Ew.
Oh my. That is a layup for Ethan Walker. In position to get a point. Instead, he's going to give up 3. All right, I got something for you, Jake. Speaking of giving up 3, some crazy stats just rolled into our desk from Trey Ryder. Some stats I've never seen before.
Oh yeah, I just looked at them too. I was gonna ask you a trivia question about that, but yeah, go keep going.
Okay, so we just saw a 3 spot, right? Let's talk about scoring. What do you think the most common score is? 0 to 12. You can score a 12. You could score a 0. You could, it's talking PPRs. You could throw a 6. You could throw an 8. What do you think the most common score?
Well, I already looked at that chart, so I already know what it is.
Okay.
I want to ask the chat. We'll ask the chat, and we'll move on to the next one. What does the chat think is the most common score in cornhole in the pro division this season?
All right, the answer is going to be 2.
You got that right. Okay.
We're talking about a net score. 34% of the time, we're putting up the score of 2 on the scoreboard.
Wow.
What do you think would be the next? And this is a bit of a trick question.
0?
0. 0. 27% of the time.
Ethan, no.
34% of the time for a 2 score and 27% of the time for a 0, a wash.
All right, well, let's ask the chat this question. Let's go to the other chart. What do you guys think is the most common score in a round? 0 to 12, not including cancellation, like the most common score using 4 bags.
What would you throw? What would you throw? What's the most common you would throw in a round?
Yeah. I think mine was like an 8 or a 9 probably. What do you say, chat? Chase in the truck says 10. Let's see if anybody else in the chat has any options. Somebody says an 8. $10. Got a couple 10s. The answer, wow, what a shot by Ethan Walker. Stops me right in my tracks. Hunter Thorson unable to answer. I'm going to have to see that replay again. Look at this. Known for his rolls. This one is just a straight airmail.
But to grab it off the left, you could see it hit the left side of the hole. Ethan Walker favoring left on the airmail. And it pays off.
The answer to the question, by a very slim margin, is a 12.
A 4-bagger, the most common.
31.6% of the time, a 4-bagger was thrown in a round. The next closest was a 10, 30.2%. That is crazy.
Trick question for the truck chase. What percentage do you think you could throw in 11? I've actually never thrown an 11 in my life.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's ever thrown an 11 in their life. We got him. We got him, guys. You can't hear it, but we got Chase, guys. We got him.
We got him. We got Chase. Chase picked, what do you say, 10% of the time you could throw an 11? It's kind of impossible.
We
got him. We got him on that one.
In the Pro Division this year, there have been over 64,000 4-baggers thrown. That's a stupid number.
You know what stat actually sticks out to me the most? In the Pro Division for all of 2025 season, we have never had a player score a 12 or an 11. Meaning
surprising.
we've never had a 12 on 0 or a 12 on 1.
We had a 12 on 1 earlier this week. One of the days.
So maybe this stat came in all the way up to this week.
Maybe that just includes pro singles and doubles. But yeah,
oh, yes,
Chase,
I'm sure.
were you on here when somebody scored an 11? I forget who it was. Oh.
Yeah, it might have been like a seniors event or junior.
Seniors, juniors, or women's.
This is for the ACL Pro
You know
division.
What? It was a seniors doubles match because it was Jeff Reynolds. He threw a bag that landed right around the L on the ACL logo and chased it 3 times, missed him all 3 times.
Ethan Walker just running away with this one. And remember, this is Hunter Thorson coming off a win against Mark Richards in the second round of play. That would actually have been Mark Richards' first game. He gets a bye in the first round. Second round, he pulls Hunter Thorson and loses 25-17. This is a third round matchup in Bracket C. It's the 5th round for the king seat, so Ethan Walker, Hunter Thorson looking for 2 more wins to take down this bracket.
$14-5, round 8. Hunter Thorson. This is definitely not the Hunter Thorson we just saw beat Mark Richards.
Looking over to bracket A, how about the reigning world champ currently in trouble? Down 14-6 against Kyle Mayday Malone. Malone throwing gas. He just took down Gavin Khanna with a 10-5-8 PPR. And now he's in commanding lead on the reigning champ.
Nine-point lead for Ethan Walker. Zach Aiken is sticking with Jay Rubin, tied 13-13.
That's Jay Rubin coming back. He was down 9-0 out of the gate. Jay Rubin making his way back.
There's a double four-bag wash.
Jay Rubin held Zach Aiken to 0 points in 12 rounds on his run. We have another player into the fourth round of their bracket, and that's Colin Hodette. That means one more win, and he's in the king seat. Everybody fighting for that fifth round position to take the king seat.
Hunter Thorson going to go for the roll, and he misses again.
Do we get a slick side push from Ethan Walker? I see slick side down. He's going to come in hot here.
Oh, got it. What a shot. Ethan Walker is fired up. Give him 4 more.
And the key to that one was staying right of the bag, and here it is on the replay. He wants to aim to the right. He has a bumper right. And what he does is he leaves Thorson's bag sitting left. That is what you get at the pro level, man. These lines are just so good. Except for that one there. Abandoned ship if you're Ethan Walker. You're not trying to chase that. He's right. Now he's left. Thorson looking up to pick up 4 points, and a wedge would probably be the best play. Just sit short.
Oh, he tried. It actually may have spun Thorson's bag closer. And he collects it. Nice shot. And he's going to get 4 points right back. Kyle Malone up 17-8 now on Trey Birchfield.
If he can take that one down, he's going to run into Jamie Graham at that fourth level in the bracket, and they're going to battle it out for the king seat. Jake, can you get us that game? That would be fire.
If it ends in time, I absolutely will. I may still try to get it anyway.
Probably see a roll now out of Ethan. He's going to save the airmail, and that's what we get. Slick side in the hand. Thorson looking to clean this up. He's behind in the round in the back block position.
Oh, and this is going to end up doing it.
Ethan Walker going to take down this third round match against Hunter Thorson. He's going to move into the next round against Devin Harbaugh, and that's going to be a king seat match for bracket C. Stay with us. We're going to come back with a hot one. Jake's lining us up.
Sorry.
Stand by.
Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
It is getting heated, ladies and gentlemen, as we wind down our coverage of pro singles. It is going to be a good one. Ethan Walker is going to stay on the court and take on the man, the myth, the legend, Devin Harbaugh. Something to keep an eye on, Anthony. Ethan Walker walked over to us during the break and told us, hey, yesterday I gave Devin Harbaugh a lesson on bag rolling.
Oh,
so if he starts hitting rolls on me, I'm going to be a little upset. He didn't use those exact words, but I can't say that on here. So we'll see if Harbaugh pulls out a couple rolls.
Yeah, and that would probably be in a lesson in how to backload it a little bit more. Harbaugh able to roll, but we know he does that on a max tilt. This one is going to be a king seat match. We've got 2 king seat matches set across the brackets. Alex Rawls and Logan Chamberlain also going to battle it out for the king seat. That one is set. Looking across the other 2 brackets, they need a couple matches to finish up.
Okay, your boy Jay Rubin up 17-16. You don't need no Uncle Bob.
He's got Uncle Bob on FaceTime, dude, in his pocket.
What time is it over there in Scotland? What, it's got to be, what,
He's
3
back.
o'clock in the morning?
He
Is
just
back?
got
Okay.
back. He sent me a picture. Here, I'll show you a picture. It's pretty hilarious. This is the picture I got from Uncle Bob.
I love it. Shout out Uncle Bob if you're listening right now. Appreciate you, bro.
That picture is Uncle Bob's feet up on the couch with us on the TV behind. He is back in the U.S., coming back from Scotland.
Yeah, Ethan and Devin still doing down and back, so we're going to stay here on court 2 as we watch. You can also watch this live on Facebook with Wally and Mish, or you can stay with the A-team over here. Yep, bag is about to be spun. Let us know your predictions in the chat. Who gets it done in how many rounds? Ethan Walker or Devin Harbaugh?
Let's not forget Ethan Walker's run here at Worlds. He won a bracket as well here at the World Championships and made it on to the Final Four. And if I remember correctly, we've seen 7,000 matches since, but he wasn't it him versus Trey Birchfield for the World Championship? Am I losing my marbles, or it was the year before?
No, that was it, yeah. It was Ethan Walker versus Trey Birchfield for the World Championship.
So that would be Ethan Walker coming back for a little redemption. And he was actually in that match. He kind of worked his way back. I might pull that one up just to see how the scoring went, because this guy could have been a couple shots away from being a world champ.
This is the 4th all-time meeting between Ethan Walker and Devin Harbaugh. And they have not faced each other since April 5th, 2024. So over a year since their last head-to-head meeting. Harbaugh up, Harbaugh down with a clean airmail. Walker rolls it in for the wash. Two-0 start for Devin.
Yeah, just looking at these boys' paths so far, it was Ethan Walker with a bye in the first round. Gets Cash Chamness 21-17 in round 2, and he had the lead the whole time. Then we just saw that win against Hunter Thorson. Devin Harbaugh had to go through Derek Holland and Sammy Soto. That's a tough path.
Ethan cleans it up to only give up 2. Kyle Malone just hit a nasty airmail to win the game against Trey Birchfield. Malone out of the challenger bracket into the king seat game of bracket A, and he will be our next match on court number 1. Oh my God, Anthony, I just got the best news of my life.
What do you got? Hit me.
I'm in the afternoon session of advanced singles tomorrow.
Oh, you're sleeping in,
dude.
dude.
I'm sleeping in tomorrow, baby. Let's go. I'm in bracket H again, which is the exact same bracket I've been in every year for the past 3 years. I won bracket H. I don't know. I won bracket H in 2023. I finished 5th last year. I got smoked by Levi Haddock. That wasn't very fun. Who's to tell what's in store for this year, but I get to sleep in, baby. You're heading out tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, man. I got an early flight. I think I have like a 5 o'clock in the morning alarm.
Wow. That'll be fun.
Ooh, not the best spot for Harbaugh there. He's sitting behind the blocker. Ethan Walker hoping for a little help on the collect from this slick side from Harbaugh. He's like, bring me a little bit closer. Or that. That might be even better.
Both bags out of play. Oh, no. Oh, my God, he went for that? Talk about aggressive out of Ethan Walker. He shot an airmail. It is a 10-10 wash, though. Doug Neal in the chat, taking the father-in-law to cornhole school. Got to get Cash Chamness on the screen, Jake. I don't know what that means, Doug. I don't even know where Doug is. He's been officiating all week.
Yeah, going back to that World Championship from last season, the Pro Singles Final Four, Eric Davis, Ethan Walker, Tony Smith, and Trey Birchfield. And it was Ethan Walker who made it to the finals against Trey Birchfield. Close match, 21-15. And if I remember correctly, he had a slick side bag that he sold off the back that would have either given him the lead or tied it late in the game.
There's Papa John Brandon. New ACL Senior Pro, Papa John. Let's go, baby.
Hanging out with the commish.
Trying to get that sponsorship. All right, so the king seed brackets are set for all four. The A bracket is our next match. It's Jamie Graham versus Kyle Malone. The B bracket is live on court 2. It's Alex Rawls versus Logan Chamberlain. The C bracket is right here, Devin Harbaugh versus Ethan Walker. And the D bracket will be Jay Rubin versus Colin Hodette. Harbaugh knocks himself in and stays on. This is a disgusting push coming from Ethan Walker if he hits this.
This is literally what I was talking about. I think it was the same setup against Trey Birchfield.
Oh, he gets 2 and stays on, so this is in for a 10-10 wash. And it is. Score will stay 4-2.
Did have
one
one off the back.
I apologize. He did have one off the back. My bad. 7-2, excuse me. What game is on deck? It would be Kyle Malone versus Jamie Graham. Tell your friends.
Goodness.
Tell your friends. There's 1776 people watching it here right now. It's the year America was born. Shout out America. Make sure you're liking and sharing the chat and the stream. Make sure we get as many people in here as we can. We reached our peak with a little over 2,200 during the double stream. I know we can beat that this evening. The sun is setting here in Rock Hill. No time constraints here. We're playing till we have our 4 bracket winners. What does Harbaugh do here? Does he go airmail? He is. Line drive, knocks himself in and goes off.
That bumper on the right going to help with this push for Ethan Walker. Keep everything center.
He gets it. Nice shot for Ethan Walker. Give him a point. Make it 7-3. A pro singles world title, one of the most prestigious things you can win in cornhole. The best of the best. Do you have what it takes to beat the best?
Sammy Soto is out of this singles tournament. Got taken down by Bryce Forbes in commanding fashion.
Wow, how about Bryce
21-2.
How about Bryce Forbes, man? 21-2? Another challenger.
If we're being exact, it's 26-2. He went over.
That was my hot take for around the ACL a few weeks ago. Is I said nobody out of the challenger brackets would do well at all and not even make it past the second round, and that was very wrong. Oh, airmail for Walker, knocks 3 in and goes off. Harbaugh gets one of these bags in for a point. If he gets all 3 of them, he gets 3, but be careful of the wedge. Slick side down, half step out. Harbaugh. Oh, he does wedge, but 1 falls, so it's only a point.
With Sammy Soto out, that's going to take away one of these sweep options. We were talking about 7 players with the ability to sweep. Tony Smith out, Sammy Soto out. 5 guys left with an opportunity to sweep, and we got Mark Richards in the loser side of the bracket taking on Cash Chamness.
Last time these two faced each other, Cash Chamness came away with the victory. I love that back block from Ethan.
We know Devin Harbaugh can put this bag on an edge, and that's how he'll work right to left.
Beautiful. The key to success if you're Ethan, keep this board as dirty as possible. Unable to hit that one, so now Harbaugh has a chance. I think he's going to do the same thing, but this time on the slick side.
I agree. You got to flip that thing over. He's not. He didn't. No. He was slow on the speed. He's going to come through hotter.
Oh, what do we know?
We know
What do we know? Perfect shot execution for Harbaugh. Tough push from Ethan, and he's unable to get it in front. In for 4. Oh, whoa, Devin Harbaugh playing conservative? I don't think I've ever seen that.
This is for all the beans, man. He's going to play a little bit more conservative there. Here is that cut bag, 2-bag collect with the stick side.
Oh man, Ethan! I thought Ethan was getting ready to throw first. I almost yelled at him. Thought he was going to throw out a turn for a second there. Lots of things happening with the brackets. You can check them all out. iPlayCornhole.com. Scroll down to the news section. There is a link for the World Championships brackets. They are separated by day. I don't know if that bag is going to fall back or not. It does. Harbaugh yelled at it to fall, and it listened to taking the term good bag to a whole different meaning. Round 10 PPR check.
I got a Maddie McBride sighting.
Sorry,
a new member of the U.S. national team.
That's world champion open women's singles, Maddie McBride. She won women's singles earlier in the week.
Let's go. She's going to be flying out to Croatia next month to compete along the U.S. national team.
That's right.
In the World Cup.
She's always played well in this building too. Maddie McBride has. Got to give her some credit.
Won a gold medal last year in the USA Cornhole event. Let's go.
Walker down and in as well.
Harbaugh cooking up, man. He's fired up. This guy's playing with anger. He is tired of coming up just short on that championship. And if we kind of look to that, looking across, 9 total ACL championships for Devin Harbaugh. He has never won a world championship. He has never won a national singles championship.
Does he have a doubles national title?
He has never won a national doubles champion. He has never won a national or world's championship. A lot of opens.
And that's big. And that's been that big gray cloud that has been over him for years and years. He can compete in the smaller tournaments. He can compete when it's out here, but when you get on that big stage, he is unable to get it done. Time and time again. And it's not because he has a lack of experience. He's been on there a lot of times. He's just never gotten the win. Ethan unable to get it. He will take a point, though.
But he has won a Crew Cup championship twice.
He does. He won it the other night.
Yep, Devin Harbaugh, your reigning World Cup champion, actually alongside Ethan Walker. Yep. It was Ryan Windsor, Ethan Walker, Devin Harbaugh, and Colin Hodet taking down the Crew Cup.
Ryan Windsor's last ever television appearance. Think about that, because he's retiring at the end of the season as well.
I think it's a given that Devin Harbaugh will trade in his World Cup hardware for a singles title.
Yes, absolutely.
Gonna trade this thing in. He's gonna go earn it.
Sacrifice it to the volcano.
Facts.
They don't need it. Give me a world singles title.
Hey, let's see if that training in roll bag worked. Nope. He's gonna go, wait, we got a slick side. Did we get his new roll bag?
No, he's gonna shoot this. Never mind, he's gonna go roll. Oh, and it ends up helping out Ethan. Ethan goes roll. That was way off. Is Harbaugh going to think about bar soaping this?
I think you just push through it all. Although you're Devin Harbaugh, you got a pretty crazy airmail. I like a slick side push. That seems like the...
He's staying stick. He's going to go airmail here. That's way deep. That's going to be a 1 point for Ethan. Make it 9-6.
There were so many things that could happen if he just pushed through. You had a bumper on the right. You had Ethan Walker's bag deep left, so if he goes long, he's pulling Walker off with him.
Yep.
If you come up short, you maybe just tap your bag in. There was really a lot of good things that could happen on a push. And we saw what could happen bad on a missed airmail. Risk versus reward. Probability, it all favors into the decision making of these guys.
Love that block. Ethan back blocks the back block. There's a roll from Harbaugh. Look at that. Walker unable to hit his roll. Does Devin do it again? He does. And he almost gets up and over.
Huge airmail coming here for Walker.
Ethan up, Ethan off. Roll for 5. He does love a good slick side airmail as well. He's going to roll this. Doesn't get it. He is going to take 3, though. He looks like he needs some more lessons from Ethan Walker. Make it 12-6.
Ethan Walker also going for his first national or world championship. He has 3 total titles, all in the open division, 2 singles and a doubles.
(12-6). Four-bagger for Devin. And a 10 for Ethan.
Oh,
Devin's
Harbaugh
fired up. He's
fired.
running down the court. 14-6.
Matt Guy squeezes out a loser's bracket win after the loss against Jamie Graham. He's going to take out Tony Forbes with anger. 25-zip.
Oh, man.
And Anthony Eastridge running away with it against Gavin Cano. He's up 17-11.
Whoa. Gavin Cano not making it back. He made the Pro Singles Final 4 in 2023.
Gavin Cano, another one of those players with the ability to sweep, already locking up a Final 4 position in doubles. Oh, that's setting up a nice split, Jake. We should get a slick side for Ethan Walker.
Oh, he shaked it. He knew it out of his hand.
Pulling Devin Harbaugh away from the hole was the key to that. That could have been put him in really bad position. He can still score in this round. Oh my, he shaked
no.
2 of them. Slick side left, stick side right. He had a chance to get 4. He ends up getting 1?
Yeah, 14-7.
Justin Burton Jr. just took out Ryan Wiedenfeld in the loser's side of bracket B. It was Wiedenfeld who took out Tony Smith, and then Burton Jr. takes out Wiedenfeld. Cash Chamness scores first against Mark Richards in the loser's side. That match is just kicking off.
Anthony, you may want to look again at that match because it didn't just kick off as we take a look at Caitlin Allshouse, Pro Women's Single World Champion. Congratulations to her. No,
Man,
but Anthony,
she threw gas,
she
dude.
did. She did. It was incredible.
Against Samantha Finley in the final, threw gas.
No, but go click on those stats of the Cash Chamness Mark Richards game real quick.
We're going to click on the Cash Chamness versus Mark Richards. I thought it just started up. Oh, my goodness. It's in round 13. 2-2.
Yeah.
Cash Chamness scored a 2 in round 4 and then nothing until round 12. Wow.
That's 40 in a row to start for Mark Richards.
Look at all these 4-baggers. It was Cash Chamness comes out with 11 4-baggers. He throws 48 in a row to start the game and scores 2 points.
That's kind of gross. Ethan going to pick up 2 points, make it 16-9.
Perfect back block for Walker. Harbaugh, known for airmailing. He's going to go with the roll here. No cleanup. He's going to go with roll. That's the difference in Ethan Walker's game. Harbaugh would clean through that. Ethan Walker's going to roll it.
Harbaugh goes for the cut around, and he's got 2 bags hanging. Ethan, he's going to try to lay on top. No, he's going to go slick side. Interesting shot selection there.
I like that because I think if you roll it, you take both of Harbaugh's bags with you anyway and then leave your bag short of the hole. Oh, wait for it.
That bag's dripping. That bag's dripping. It's going to fall in. That's a 4 spot for Ethan, putting him back in this game.
That is a pure definition of slinky, my man. That thing was just moving.
16-13 now. I think they are ignoring the YouTube chat. I don't know. Probably not. Who holds the most world singles titles? Well, I believe Jamie Graham and Trey Birchfield both have 2. Nobody else has more than 2.
Yeah, that is correct. 2 would be the most. Jamie Graham in Birchfield. Mark Richards has 1. And Matt Guy has 0.
I'm still looking on at this Cash Chamness Mark Richards game because it's still going on. It's into round 16. It's still 2-2. They have each had separate spurts of 48 bags in a row.
What is the PPRs on that? 11-6?
11-8-7s by each. They both missed 1 bag. Look at that.
59 of 60 bags for both players.
That's disgusting.
There's your stats there on the screen for the Richards-Chamness match. That's actually crazy. 59 of 60 for both players.
That's nuts. And back here, it's still 18-15. We got some drama on the board. Oh, no! Harbaugh knocks both of his bags off the board, and now a 4-bagger wins it for Ethan.
Oh, my goodness.
What a turn of events. Can Ethan grab his bag? It's as good as in. Absolute insanity. Nobody saw that coming. What on earth? Harbaugh has no choice. He has to block it. He was up 16-7. Oh, but he hasn't won it yet.
A little bit of life.
Devin has to go in clean. He has to go in without Ethan Walker, or Ethan Walker for the 2nd straight year is into the king seat of his pro singles bracket.
2 options. Go in clean, like you said. You also have the sticks, or the step out slick cut, which Harbaugh does have. Both shots would be extremely difficult.
If you go airmail and you take that bag, you still lose. You have to either go clean, or no, you can't take everything because that would still be the game too. You have to go in without any of Ethan's bags.
What do you think the probability? An airmail without dragging or a cut push without collecting?
Airmail without dragging all day. You go slick side airmail, you hug that back left corner.
I'd have to agree because that slick side cut, that's just a difficult shot already, and then you add the factor of not having to collect. Yeah. He's got slick side in the hand, Jake. He's thinking about it. Yeah. That's what we're going to get. We're going to get.
I think we're going to get a slick side
You're right.
airmail.
He went back to stick. He likes that angle, right? He's looking to hit the 11 o'clock.
Slick side.
Wait a minute.
Slick side airmail. And he lands short, knocks them both in. What a comeback for Ethan Walker. He is into the king seat of the C bracket. What a turn of events. What did he say? No tank PPR? Something like that. All right, we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, it is a good one. It is Jamie Graham. It is Kyle Malone.
Oh, yes.
It is a trip to the A bracket king seat on the line. Stay with us.
Let's go.
At Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, and 2 all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Do not adjust your dials, ladies and gentlemen. That does say it is 6-2 in round 21. Kat Shamus is throwing an 11.9. An 11.9 PPR.
Oh, 11.9. That might be the highest PPR in the history.
Out of the 84 bags he has thrown thus far, he has made 83 of them.
Oh my goodness.
Is that not the he's 9 years old, Anthony.
That is insane.
Is that not the craziest stat you have ever heard in your freaking life? He started off the game with 48 in a row, then he decided to mess around and throw a 10, and now he's made 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, another 36 in a row.
That is stupid.
This is better than the Wasco Rubin game if it stays like this.
I didn't think it'd be possible, but I think you're right.
Somebody clip this and post this on Addicted to Cornhole, because this is one of the craziest stat lines I've ever seen in my life. Can't even tell if he threw another 4-bagger. I just assume he did. Mark's had an 11-6-2 over 22 rounds and has scored 2 points. We're going to bring it back down here because we have to show our own game, unfortunately. But, hey, this one's going to be a good one, too. We got Jamie Graham taking on Kyle Mayday Malone for the king seat in the A bracket. And, you know, we got this match on purpose so we could finally get a decent crowd around the court. And everybody's abandoned us to go watch that Cass versus Mark Richards game. So we're still not even getting a good court. Hey, is this live? Yeah, it is. Chris Stromer, what's up, bro? I mean, nuts. See, look, Kyle misses his first bag of the game. He's already worse than the cash stats. Already worse. Now they both are.
Yeah, that is wild. That is actually wild. Looking at Kyle Malone's season so far here in singles, literally nothing to look at. Not well traveled. We're not going to see much of Kyle Malone in opens, right? And we go to the signatures. I'm showing one time with any decent finish. He finished third in bracket at signature number 1. That's it. That is literally it. But obviously one of the better talents that this game has ever seen. We were talking about Malone a little bit earlier. He's a guy that could come in and win a world championship like this really kind of out of nowhere. You might not see him all season. You don't even know if he's playing or practicing. And then, bam, he can come in and take out the entire field.
Oh, man, Mark Richards scored a point. Cash Aminis' first miss in 12 rounds. And it's 8-4. 2-0 start over here for Jamie Graham. Yeah, man, it's one of those players where, like, I wish he traveled more because he is very easily a top 25 player in the country. But he just don't go nowhere. He stays in the state of Florida. He's been one of the best players in the state of Florida for years and just doesn't travel.
Yeah, and then if you look at Jamie Graham, pretty well traveled this year. Looking across all the signatures, he has placed third or better 5 times. The champion of signature number 2. Won his bracket at signature number 3. A pop-off season for Jamie Graham, and that is why he is the man of the year. You're looking at the number 1 player in the world on the right side of your screen.
Oh, almost all of Jamie's back. How did that other one not fall?
Just a little bit of weight. Malone's bag ends up with a slight pin.
Logan Chamberlain up 20-8 on Alex Rawls. He's a point away from being in the king seat of the B bracket. Jay Rubin versus Colin Hodette up next on court number 2. That is the king seat game for the D bracket.
Just looking at these boys' path through this bracket A, of course, the number 1 seed, Jamie Graham, getting a bye. Kyle Malone had to play a first-round match against Colby Shear, gets that one 21-12. And then Kyle Malone goes through Gavin Cano, the reigning champ Trey Birchfield, to get here to Jamie Graham. And Jamie Graham with 2 matchups, Colin Powers and Matt Guy. That gets him to this king seat match. Oh my goodness, too much speed. That's going to flip over the hole. You yell. You could hear Jamie Graham yelling, sit. Oh, aggressive. Aggressive. That would have been disrespectful from Mayday Malone. A wide open airmail and one. That's going to tell us he's filling his airmail here deep into this bracket play against Jamie Graham. Definitely one of Kyle Malone's best shots, well known for his airmail. He's recently added the rollback, and look at this. A slick side out of the hand on an open board. That's telling us a little bit about the speeds he's dealing with. Gosh, the slick side of that bag looks slow.
I think he's has such a delicate throw. Everything's going to look slow for Kyle Malone. Cleans that one up, no problem. Can Jamie clean his side up? Yep. Jamie Graham looking to become the first player to ever win 3 world singles titles. Sarah wants a shout out in my best Cajun voice. No, sorry, Sarah, I don't do shout outs. I also don't know how to do a Cajun voice, so it's even worse. Nice roll. Airmail, wow.
Nice roll from Jamie Graham. We're looking at the roll versus airmail here in round 5. We're going to get another airmail out of Mayday. Good night. This guy hitting airmail down at a rate. Another a rollback from Jamie. Going to come up short on that one. But that's a good example of different choices, different styles. Clearly Mayday favoring the airmail. Now Jamie Graham, one of the best airmailers ever in this game, but for some reason, he's liking the roll in that situation.
(6-2) lead for Kyle Malone. Could you imagine Kyle Malone coming out of the challenger brackets, taking down the #1 player in the world? I couldn't.
That's pretty wild.
Mark Richards making a comeback. It is now 10-9 in round 29.
Time for Jamie Graham to make a move here in round 6. There is a collect up the right. He's going to shoot an airmail, Jake.
Ooh, Kyle Malone did it earlier in the game. Jamie Graham says, I can be aggressive too. As there you see round 29 between Cash and Mark Richards. An 11-6-8 for Cash and 11-6-4 for Mark. Not too bad. That bag bounces over the hole for Jamie. Can Kyle cut this in and grab a bag? No. Is that bag going to fall on a slide? I don't think it will.
Jamie shot an airmail earlier. I don't think he is shy on it. He's going up.
Bang! Give him 2. 6-4. First bag block for Jamie. Back block for Kyle. Ooh, nice roll. Malone cleans it up.
Bags on opposite sides, essentially a ops blocking your lane. That is a good bag. He's going to have the lead. Look how he's slightly edging Jamie Graham's bag. We're going to have a tough, slick side.
Oh, hold on. This is a 4 spot possibly for Malone right here if he hits this. And he gets it. Big shot for Kyle Malone, and the crowd goes crazy.
Mayday Malone cooking out of the gate here. He looks good. His airmail is firing. What do you got there, Jake?
10-4, good buddy.
10-4.
That's the name of the score. Jamie with another bag hanging on that left side, but Kyle has one over there as well. Back block for Graham. Does Kyle shoot this? I don't think he has a very good roll. He's going to block behind. Graham up, Graham off the back. Another opportunity for big points for Kyle Malone if he can hit an airmail. Malone up. Malone hits it with the drag. My. Right now it's +6 in favor of Malone.
Has he missed an airmail yet, Jake?
I don't know. Maybe, probably not. Graham up. And Graham knocks himself in and goes off. That's a 4 spot. And it's 14-4 just like that. Jamie Graham is facing by far his biggest deficit of the day. Look at this. Look at the reaction afterwards, Anthony.
Oh, yeah, he's fired up.
Jamie helps Kyle out, excuse me.
It's not terrible, but definitely out of reach. He's going to need a little bit of help.
Jamie cleans it up, looking to get at least 2. He could spin that back and get 4. Malone finishes with an 8. Oh, nice cleanup for 4.
Huge bag for Jamie Graham, down 14-4. Jamie Graham making his move.
We will keep you updated. There has been a lead change. Mark Richards now in front, 13-10 on cash. Mark Richards, oh, nice shot from Jamie, nice replay there. Mark Richards has now made 32 in a row.
Nice level one on the slick side for Malone. That's crazy.
Good replacement, just something for Jamie to look at. Ends up sitting right behind it. Now it's something for Kyle to look at. Malone, oh, I like that a lot. He's going to have last back. I'll have a chance to clean everything up. Jamie going to go for it as well. I don't know if that's going to go. Can Kyle slide in here with the push for 2 more? Slick side down for Malone. Yes, it does not go.
He's cooking up, dude.
Put Malone on 16. Let's take a look at those PPRs. An even 10 for Kyle, a 9-2-7 for Jamie Graham, but they have been playing a very dirty game. Colin Hodette up 8-4 on Jay Rubin. That's the King Seat game of Bracket D. Mark Richards gave up 2 more, make it 13-12 in round 35. Malone cleans it up for a 4-bagger. 5 points away from a king seat.
Limited mistakes for Malone in this matchup. Do not count Jamie Graham out. This is a guy that will just grind you all the way to 21. He'll take 1s and 2s. He'll turn it into a marathon. The #1 player in the world. Your man of the year for the 2025 season. Jamie Graham with the timeout. He just needs a little mental break here of what's going on so far. Another slick side level 1 block from Kyle Malone.
Oh, there's a timeout. Let's take another look over here at court number 7. Look at the crowd, Anthony. 13-12, Mark Richards in front. Oh, nice roll. Kyle, man, he's been right down the middle most of the game. Ooh, that bag sits on top. Does Kyle have the speed and control to throw a bar of soap? He's got stick side down. He's not even going to try it. He's going up, and he sits on the back lip.
Little extra time on the decision there from Jamie Graham. The peel on an airmail's there, the roll.
Ooh. And he hit the airmail. Going up. Oh, we landed too short.
Blew it up, gave a push opportunity here for Jamie Graham.
And he's not going to help him out as that off of the bag was moving for a second. It's an 8-8 wash. Cash Amos to the lead. Oh, nope, sorry, the game is now tied 15-15. They've both thrown 144 bags. They've both made 136 of them. nobody is live. It's not on a live stream court, so unless somebody is live from their phone, there's no way to watch it. Other than Chase's magical cameras. Double 4-bag wash. There they are right there. Still, oh, now it's 17-15. Mark is in the lead. Round 38. Will they make it to 40? How old is Cash? Yeah, he is 9 years old. PPR starting to soar up a little bit for these two, up to a 10-1-4 for Malone. 9-5-7 for Graham. Jamie going to go for the roll. No, that actually may open the door for Kyle to take a couple of points. Now he's got 6-9 in his hand though, so maybe not. He's going to shoot this. He sure is. And he hits it again. Kyle Malone is unconscious with these airmails right now. Jamie's got to be careful. He cannot be off the board. He's going to go for the roll, and it misses short. It's 4 more points. And Kyle Malone is 1 point away from the king seat. Look at this one more time. Malone up, Malone down. What a surprise. I mean, just locked in right now. First bag down and in for Malone.
Looking at the rest of this bracket A, so the loser of this is going to drop down and wait a minute. You got Trey Birchfield going up against Gavin Cano, winning that one significantly, 17-2. Matt Guy will await the winner of that, and that will be who the loser of this runs into.
Tough break for Jamie. He's going to have to get one of those gray and blue bags in the hole.
Couple bags to work with. You go short airmail now.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's going up. Oh, he hits a clean. Does Malone do the same? Kyle up. Kyle down. But he brought Jamie's bag a little bit closer. Jamie has to get the bag in his hand and one of those bags on the board in the hole to stay in the game. Otherwise, Kyle Malone is in the king seat of the A bracket. He's got slick in his hand. He's gonna step into this, and it's not going to do it. Kyle Malone takes down the #1 player in the world and is into the king seat of the A bracket from the challenger to the king seat and needing to be double dipped. How about Kyle Malone? Well, we will stick with you right here for 2 seconds, and we'll keep an eye on this game.
$10-7.
17-15, Mark Richards in front. (17-15), round 41.
Oh my goodness, how did that happen? What? that went to the wrong umpire. How did it go all the...
$14-10. Colin Hodette is in the lead on court number 2. Loser of that gets Gabriel Clausen. Justin Burton Jr. up 13-5 on Alex Rawls. Winner of that gets Logan Chamberlain. Oh, man, still 17-15. Chase, is there a way you can pan and so we can take a look at this crowd that we got going on in front of this game right now? It's freaking nuts, dude. Look at that crowd. That's another double 4-bag wash. We're going to round 44. Hard to see down on this end what exactly is happening, so we're going to have to check it out here. Mark Richards going to call a timeout. It's hard to see what's going on. We need an eye in the sky. I mean, we can't really get much higher than that. Tell these people to move out of the way. You're right? Sixteen to 9, Justin Burton Jr. is in front of Alex Rawls. You got people standing on the bleachers to be able to get a sight at this game. It has reached round 45. Cash Amis is down to his final miss. If he is to miss, I hope he does it on this end so we can watch it happen. Mark going to, oh. Mark gonna cut around it, no. Oh, big bag by Cash. If he has final bag, he may have a shot for the win here. Oh, man. Cash, no hesitation. He is going to lay up and I believe take 2 points. He will. 19-17. Big game on court number 2. Colin Hodette down, 17-16 to Jay Rubin. Unfortunately, we cannot see the board. You're going to have to rely solely on facial expressions. See what Mark does here. He's going for the slide, and I believe that's a wash. Will we see 50? I'm not sure if I've ever seen a ACL match go 50 rounds. Another double 4-bagger. I wish we could see these boards. You just got to close your eyes and imagine, ladies and gentlemen. If only this game was on a live stream court. Oh my God, I am joined by a special man, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Latham is in the booth. What up, big dog?
How's it going, Jake? Good to be here with you, buddy. What a matchup to roll into.
What are you doing? You're done for the day, right? You're just messing around, having some fun?
Just watching games, watching. I mean, this is the action right now. You know what I mean? What's going on right here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. We're watching. I'm hoping Cash and Mark Richards go to 50 rounds. We're 1 round away from that happening.
I mean, 49 rounds. Cash get versus the reigning MVP.
Big crowd reaction over there for Colin Hodette as well.
He had some great trick shots today.
Oh yeah.
Kid's
Oh
a
yeah.
beast.
He was awesome.
That one we had like 80 bags. The 80 bag.
I wanted him to miss that. I wanted him to hit that so badly.
It was a quarter inch off. He actually rolled that whole pile.
Cash slick side down, knocks himself in. Mark's got to be careful. He's got to get a bag in here. The game's over. He knocks in himself and goes off. He's going to give up 3, put Cash on 20, and ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to round 50.
20-19, Jake.
50 rounds over on court number 7. I wish we could see the board. God, I hope this game doesn't end on this round. Go one more round. Please go one more round. Please go one more round.
Do it. Do it for Jake. Do it for Jake Brannon.
That's it. Not anybody else but for me.
The old cannon, Jake Brannon. It's my new favorite nickname.
This bracket is also the reason we are now going to be here until midnight. This is Cash's first game in the losers bracket. Mark, he's going up for the airmail. And he has just eliminated Mark Richards.
Oh my God.
Are you serious?
Cash Money Shamness, 9 years old. Absolute phenom with the sweetest haircut by far in cornhole. Unbelievable.
Wow. All right, so what's going to happen is we're going to stay with C. Cash Shamness, let's bring him to the court. He's going to take on Hunter Thorson, and that match is next.
Hey, thanks for letting me hop on there, Jake.
Hey, no problem, Sean. It was fun having you, bro.
And that's probably going to be the closest.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that,
buffalo flavor.
This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, nut the world, and do all the flavor.
Sit. Camping World.
ACL Opens aren't just for the world's best players. They're 3-day festivals of cornhole for players of all ages and skill levels. While the pros compete for more than $50,000 in prize money, amateur players have an amazing opportunity to win incredible prizes, score some official ACL merchandise, hang out with the greats of the game, and enjoy all of the fun that cornhole has to offer. If you want to be part of the most played game in America, make sure to check out an ACL Open. For more information on how to join the 50 million people playing cornhole, visit theacl.com.
Wow. This has been an incredible day already, and it is starting to set in that because of Cash Shamness, we will be here till at least 11 o'clock.
It's going to be late.
Maybe midnight.
But the good news is you're not the morning session.
I'm not. I don't play singles at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
The question is, where are we going for an adult beverage after this?
I'm in. I
That
have a 5 a.m. alarm for my flight, but I sleep on the flight, my man.
You sleep on the flight,
Yeah,
bro.
you sleep on the flight.
Get that first class, get that Delta One, get there. Watch this. You gotta get them seats that recline, bro. Get them reclining seats.
I feel you.
It's getting into Cornhole After Dark, just after 9 p.m. on the East Coast, ladies and gentlemen. And here's what's going to happen. Because Cash Davis has absolutely destroyed the C bracket, we're going to bring you the C bracket, and we're just going to ride that all the way up, right? So we're going to have Cash Davis versus Hunter Thorson. The winner of that will stay on and face Bryce Forbes. The winner of that will stay on and face Devin Harbaugh. And the winner of that will probably stay on and face Ethan Walker in the chip of bracket C. Now, if I get bored, maybe I'll switch it up a little bit and bring you a bracket final action. The B bracket final is set to get underway. Actually, Alex Rawls just came back and defeated Justin Burton Jr., so the bracket final of B is already set. Alex Rawls versus Logan Chamberlain. We're looking elsewhere. Bracket A is a little further behind. Matt Guy up 13-10 on Trey Birchfield.
Yep.
Winner gets Jamie Graham. Winner gets Kyle Malone. Over in the D bracket, Gabe Clausen versus Colin Hodette on court 2. Winner gets Jay Rubin, and that is everybody else left. So we're probably going to stay here with the C bracket for just a little bit. So, yeah.
And back to the 50-rounder. We were just talking to Devin Harbaugh. He still holds the record at 52 rounds.
Yeah, it was actually surprisingly, strangely enough, it was at an event that I was also at. It was a regional in Martinsburg, West Virginia, a couple of years ago. A bracket final in open singles between Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Smith.
Ryan Smith, that's right.
Devin Harbaugh double-dipped Ryan Smith. Game 1 went 29 rounds. Game 2 went 52 rounds. Now, they didn't throw high 11s the entire game, but it still went 52 rounds. So Cash Shamness needed a little bit of a break after that game, and rightfully so. So we're going to wait for him. Give him a couple more minutes, and then we will bring him out here. But while we wait, let's chat. You guys have any questions for us? You can ask a former ACL pro and a washed-up college player. Doug Neal asked, Jake, did you do the pro qualifier? I was planning on doing the pro qualifier, but women's juniors and seniors lasted too long yesterday, so I did not get a chance to do it, unfortunately. There's a look at court 2. That is a third-place game. Colin Hodette versus Gabriel Clausen. Is Mark out now? Yes. Yeah, they're the number 1 team in the world are both out of pro singles. Where is this? We are in Rock Hill, South Carolina, the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. Mercenary says hi. Hi. All right, here's a good question for you, Anthony. Trenton Does Things asks, should I withdraw my 401k and put it on Mark and Tony?
That's going to be a pretty solid bet, man. That is going to be a pretty solid bet, but I also wouldn't have bet that game would have gone 50 rounds with 11 pluses against Cash Chamness.
Doug Neal asks, what was the best game we have ever called? What's the best game you've ever called?
Oh, me and you called it. For me, it was that Wascow Rubin game.
It's immediately what my mind
this
went
season.
to also. I will say, last year at Spencer McKenzie's, I had a hell of a time calling some games. It was a pro invitational match. It was Sarah Cassidy and Jeremiah Ellis versus, I want to say Cheyenne Bubenheim and somebody, and that was just such a fun game, dude. You know, I'll ask him to call Cash to the court. Let's see if we can ask one more question. Let's see. Some good questions. What is the most important practice focus for beginner/novice players? What is the most important practice focus?
For beginner practice focus, for me, obviously at that level, you're not thinking too much about grips and releases and angles and things like that. I think really just getting your line down is going to be really important. Really being able to see the bag go from your hand to the hole. And then at that point, I would start working with different projectiles, different places on the board, and then last, you're going to be implementing different actions in the wrist to get roll. So really just getting a nice straight line and a clean release from the hand.
I like that. All right, well, Cash Amnes should be on his way soon, so while we're waiting, let's take another quick commercial break. When we come back, Hunter Thorson versus Cash Amnes. Stay with us. What up, Bryce?
I feel like it's getting colder and colder in here.
All right. Well, he played 50 rounds, and now he's got to keep going, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hey, everybody. Cash Sameness is on the court, and we are live. This is the first live round of the game against Hunter Thorson.
I mean, how are you feeling if you're Hunter Thorson just watching what Cash Chamness just did? He's like, oh, that's the guy I get to play? 50 rounds of play.
Yeah.
An 11.24, 78% four-baggers. That might be another, that's definitely going to be a record stat. The most four-baggers in one game, 39 four-baggers in one game for Cash Chamness.
Wild.
Most people never even played a 39-round game, but that's 39 four-baggers in one game. Again, this is deep in the loser's bracket of Bracket C. The whole thing getting held up for that Mark Richards Cash Chamness match. The winner of this gets Bryce Forbes. The winner of that gets Devin Harbaugh, and that will get us to our championship match. Or excuse me, our bracket final against Ethan Walker.
Cash already playing way worse than he did last game as Hunter Thorson cuts in for 4. That is going to also bring Cash Sameness' season record to 3-1 against Mark Richards this season. How about that? Can you imagine after playing that 50-round game, Hunter Thorson just comes in here and just puts a whooping on Cash Sameness?
He's gassed, man. He is gassed out. He gave it everything he had.
Well, that's a four-bagger for Hunter. And Cash unable to get it. That's 2 more points, make it 6-0. Trey Birchfield up 20-15 on Matt Guy. Winner gets Jamie Graham. Kyle Malone in the king seat. C bracket almost done. Hunter Thorson playing Cash Sameness. Winner gets Bryce Forbes. Then winner gets Evan Harbaugh. Then the winner gets Ethan Walker. Well, it's only 5 people remaining. Oh, we're going to be here till midnight, bro. That's 8 in a row by Hunter Thorson and stays 6-0. I feel like we're going to see a lot of this, though, Anthony. A lot of bags in hole. Not a lot of blocks.
That's typically not good for speeding things up at all.
No.
Should get a roll cut here. He's going to go up instead.
Oh, he knocks in one of each and goes off. That's going to be 3 more for Thorson. That's 12 in a row. A 9-0 lead for the pro from Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Got a good head of lettuce on him, too. Good flowing locks.
Cash Chamness competed last night on the broadcast court in the team's event.
Man, what an electric atmosphere that was. Game 5, $25,000 difference between first and second place. Nice roll for Hunter.
I was talking to his dad, Rich, after the match, and Cash took a devastating loss, really throwing well. Just Eric Davis threw better.
Hunter Thorson, my goodness.
That was a nasty roll.
He is locked in right now. He's up 10-3 in the round.
Cash doing a little math there. What happens if I go off the back? That would be a 7 on a 10-3.
He's going slicks. He's going to try to cut into this. Nothing moves. It's a 6 spot for Hunter. And just like that, it is 15-0. What is happening?
Yeah, so Rich said, hey, I had this conversation with him. Big loss on the stage. Obviously, Cash, he's got a whole team behind him. He's representing the team. And Dad said, hey, listen, remember this feeling. Everybody out here is out here fighting to never feel this feeling again. And, man, he came out hot here in singles. Something like that just makes you better. I mean, you learn from your losses. In that case, he knows what it means to lose on the biggest stage and what that feeling is for the young pro.
Oh, no. 17-0.
Jake, I think he gave it everything he had to go against Mark Richards in a 50-50 round battle. I mean, you have to be exhausted mentally and physically. Saw Mom in the background there for a second smiling, cheering him on. She's an absolute nervous wreck on the broadcast. Have you ever seen?
Oh, yeah.
Mama Chamness out there trying not to look, but looking.
Nice bag by Cash, trying to push Hunter's bag out of play. Thorson's still going to go after it. Ooh, that bag on the slick side, I assume it's going to fall back. And it does, but Cash is on the board. Make it 17-2. Thorson going to try to cut around to this pile. Yes. Oh, just a little bit too far. Cash right on top, though. I like the cut again. If I'm Thorson, hit that right side. Tie up the round. No, he's going to go back block. Interesting, but that is way too short, so it's not even really that effective. Cash is going to try to just bounce into the pile. I don't hit an airmail here. Now he's going to go back to the cut. Oh, what a bag. Hunter Thorson washes the round on sixes.
Might have to put him on this.
(17-2), round 10. Ooh, Cash a little bit short. Best bag here is a block. Ah, a little short again. Cash could be able to cut around to this. Oh, he's going up. Oh, he hits a drag. Nice shot.
Oh,
Nice
that's
roll,
a dirty,
man.
deep roll from Thorson.
Man, we're talking about Cash a lot, but how about Hunter Thorson, man? He's not playing nearly as bad as he did against Ethan Walker.
Yeah, and he was, sneaky good this season, like you said, making the bracket out of the pro division inside the top 32. And then I believe he did pretty well in doubles as well. I'll look that up real quick. Alongside Hunter Thorne, they finished 13th in the division as a doubles partner, so a heck of a season for Hunter Thorson.
First bag block from Cash. Hunter hits a cut. Cash hits a cut. Hunter sits in front. Cash sits in front. Anything you can do, I can do better. Ooh, Hunter too far left on the roll.
Huge slick side push up the left side here for the little lefty. He's going to come in hot there.
Knocks in one and goes off. There's not a scenario where you can win if you're Hunter Thorson. You can get both of those bags and you get three. He's going to take a timeout and think this over. In for one. If you grab both white bags, you get three. Oh no, and he knocks in Cash. That's going to be a three spot for Chamness to make it 17-5.
That's a break he needed to kind of get things going, and we know what Cash is capable of. We saw at least a 48 bag in a row run by Cash Chamness in the previous match. Missed one and then went on another 30-plus round or 30-plus bag run. Inside arm, step out, slick side, look for him to get around. He's going to contact the block bag. Perfect. Hunter Thorson with a good cut as well, moving right to left, and he's deep right. This is going to set up a big airmail for Cash on bag 4. If Thorson doesn't clean it up, and he is, he's going to come in slick side to clean up.
Oh, no. No way Cash thinks about shooting this, right?
Not with the bag on the back. I think you get around or roll.
Oh, that's just as good. Is that bag moving? It is. Oh, it just stopped. Oh, ooh, does not fall. That's a 5 spot for Chamness. It's 17-10. Don't call it a comeback. There's Mama Chamness hiding behind the column.
That's exactly where I was sitting next to her on the broadcast. Same thing. She was right behind the pole, just kind of hiding. And then she'd work her way down to the floor level for a little bit, and then she'd come back up and hide. So
yep.
A little antsy.
Cash misses his 4th bag. This is in to put Hunter on 19. And it is Hunter Thorson 2 points away from being the villain and eliminating the 9-year-old from pro singles.
Definite villain.
It would take some flack off of Eric Davis for doing what he did on the broadcast yesterday.
Hunter Thorson's mom is in the building and she's rooting for Chamness. I mean, come on. Cash Chamness going to need that 48 bag run like he just had in the previous match. No mistakes.
Like that one. Oh, no. You're not getting that one back. A 4-bagger wins the game for Hunter Thorson and moves him on in the C bracket.
Chamness in dislike. He was trying to pull the string and leave it short. We should see a block here on bag 3, and it is a little bit left.
Can he cut around this? This would be for the win. Thorson, no. So now Cash has to grab that. And he gets it to stay alive.
Still alive.
Yes, sir. Cash Shamness, 19-10. Hunter Thorson just taking his time. Nice little stroll down to the other end of the court.
I haven't seen Rich. Oh, he's over to our left. They typically take opposite sides of the building.
Yeah.
Just so Cash can hear them from both sides, I think.
First bag down and in for Thorson. Cash follows. Yeah, that's going to be tough to grab.
Chamness gets a little bit. This is going to be a tough bag on 4. He needs help, and he gets a little help. Look at the corner.
Got to hit a back. Got to hit an airmail drag to stay alive. Cash up, Cash.
Oh, he does it!
2 rounds in a row. Cash Chamness stays in the game.
This kid is next level. This is the kid that just beat Mark Richards in a 50-round battle, both throwing 11 pluses. He is up for the challenge. Cash Chamness has single-handedly cooked this bracket at Worlds.
Another opportunity.
We've seen it do him twice. Another high bag of deep level.
Again, for the win, Hunter Thorson. This time he gets it. Well, hold on. There's still a tiny little piece of the bag hanging.
I've seen tougher grabs. What you're looking for is anything hanging over the edge of the hole. That is grabbable.
If he hits this shot, Anthony, we need to redo the CV Awards because this will be shot of the year. Up and down, clean. Hunter Thorson is moving on. Great run for Cash Chamness. Nothing to hold your head down of. But it is Hunter Thorson's day, and he will stay on right here. He will continue, and he will take on Bryce Forbes. Up here next. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies?
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The villain origin story of Hunter Thorson has begun. He will stay on the court. After eliminating Cash Davis, he will take on Bryce Forbes. The American Cornhole League World Championships here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. This is what, year 5 hosting them here?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Right in that zone. Year six.
Year 6. First year was 2020. So we are live here, and here's Bryce Forbes wearing another hooded t-shirt. That was our main topic of conversation every time Bryce Forbes is on the court. He's been on here a lot, too. We saw him for the singles challenger. We saw him for the doubles challenger. We saw him in junior singles, junior doubles, I think, as well. Nice roll from Forbes.
Oh, good hit from
Wow.
Thorson, backside. You just hit a roll. We should get another roll here. And he's going to be out to the left. First score going to go to Thorson. He played really well in the match against Chamness. I know Cash gave him quite a few mistakes, but he was hitting all the shots he needed to. Just looking at the king seats, if you're joining us across all the brackets, Kyle Malone waiting in bracket A. He's in that king seat. We got Logan Chamberlain just took down bracket B.
Wow.
We have our first Final Four member, and that's going to be Logan Chamberlain over Alex Rawls. Moving on to bracket C, Ethan Walker is awaiting the winner of this match.
Nope.
Who's going to then play Harbaugh,
Okay, yeah.
who's going to then play him. He's going to be waiting for a minute. And then the king seat is kicking off for bracket D. That's going to be Jay Rubin against Gabe Clausen. Both guys have won a signature this season, so that's 2 pro winners, 2 signature winners going head-to-head in bracket D.
Hunter Thorson is going to strike first, 2-0. So in this C bracket, you have the 1 seed Mark Richards eliminated. You have the 2 seed Sammy Soto eliminated. You have the 3 seed Derek Holland eliminated. You have the 4 seed Cash Shamness eliminated. So the 4 players that are left are the 5 seed of Ethan Walker, the 6 seed of Devin Harbaugh, the 8 seed of Hunter Thorson, and the 9 seed of Bryce Forbes. And actually, these two faced each other in round 1, very first match of the day. Hunter Thorson took it down 22-10, throwing a 10-2-6 PPR.
Yeah, and we had 7 guys in the mix for a sweep. Tony Smith out, Richards out, Soto out, Kano out, JBJ may still be alive, I believe, and
Nope.
Chamberlain. No, is he out?
Yep.
Chamberlain, with that win in one of the brackets, is now into the Final Four. He is your first guy that has a chance at the sweep. I think Jamie Graham, the only guy left.
Yep. And if we want to add on top of that, how about Jay Rubin being the only 1 seed in the king seat? Mark Richards is out. Tony Smith is out. Jamie Graham is in the losers bracket. He's currently up 11-4 on Trey Birchfield. Winner gets Kyle Malone. Bryce misses to the left again. That's going to be tough to bring back. He does have the favorable edge on the bag, though.
Nice little bully there from Thorson, and Bryce Forbes really just little mistakes here and there, and Thorson making him pay. Thorson looking to stay right on the right side of this hole, slip in at the 4 o'clock, and that is perfect. Can Forbes pick up this reverse cut, collect, slick side?
This should be simple for him, and it is. Nice shot for the 12-12 wash.
You're basically looking to release the bag in a handshake position. Think pinky low. And that's going to keep your bag in that left low position where you can collect on a left to right.
Oh, there's another miss from Bryce. You're not going to get that one back. And Hunter says, I'll give it right back to you, bud. And now with goalposts on either side, this is almost a guarantee to finish as a 10-10 wash. Six. And it is a 10-10 watch. The score will remain a 6-0. Hunter Thorson, we talked about him at the start of that bracket. Beat Bryce Forbes, then beat Mark Richards, then lost to Ethan Walker, and then came down here and beat Cash Shamness. So this is his 5th game of the bracket. Meanwhile, for Bryce Forbes, after losing to Hunter Thorson in round 1, he beat Riker Wells 21-2, then beat Derek Holland 24-10, then Sammy Soto 26-2. So he has only given up 14 combined points in his 3 losers bracket games.
That's wild.
Ooh, Hunter misses one left.
Finally, a chance for Forbes to get some points here. Can he finish up? That's bag 3. 4-bagger to score 2.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at this game over on court number 2. Jamie Graham just gave up a 4 spot, and he's about to give up 6 more. Never mind, he hit that crazy airmail drag. But lead change over on court number 2. It's now 15-13, Trey Birchfield. Still 6-0, round 7. Hunter Thorson stepping out, misses left. Can Bryce finally get himself on the board? He can. Well, he can if he makes his last bag. Thorson in with a 10. Bryce finally gets on the board, make it 6-2.
This is going to be Bryce's best run this season in the pro division. But he had a lot of success in the opens. He took down a bracket at open number 1. He's been in a bracket final twice. And 4 times he's finished 5th or better within bracket. But when we're talking about signatures and now worlds, this is by far his best run of the season. Step out inside arm, look for him to land right behind the blocker and get around. Perfect side by side. Pretty even split. That's going to force Thorson to make the first shot and clean it up.
Nice. Made it look easy. Four-bagger for Forbes and a 10 for Hunter Thorson. It checks up short.
Another lead change over on the Graham Birchfield match. 16-15 in favor of Graham.
Two-point game over here, though. 6-4. Trey Birchfield is going to take 2 points back, and he's going to take the lead on court 2. 17-16. Rice misses his 4th bag left. Can he cut around for 2? Yes! Good shot from Hunter Thorson. That'll make it 8-4. 8-4 round 10. Winner gets Harbaugh, winner gets Walker. Over 2,000 watching on YouTube right now. Appreciate it. Make sure you're liking and sharing the stream. Oh no, fourth back block for Bryce. Give Hunter 2 more. It's now 10-4. Jamie Graham hit a dirty roll to take 2 points and the lead right back. It's 18-17. And that was 10-4. Will get a PPR check.
We just got a glimpse at Forbes' reverse cut. Beautiful tilt on that one. Should be the same shot, reverse cut. Put yourself in position for 2 again. That is pinky low. Typically with our rolls and cuts, your pinky high. Think of palm straight to the sky, palm up. And then to reverse it, your pinky low, handshake, like a handshake position. So your palm is, for a righty, your palm is facing left. Excuse me, your palm is facing right for a righty.
Hunter Thorson still with an 11 PPR.
Yeah, Thorson in a tough position here. I mean, if you push through, you're going to split your own bags. Do you airmail it?
I don't hate it.
He's got slick side in the hand, though.
Maybe a slick side airmail? No. He's going to try to clean it up, and he misses the left. He's okay with that. He's going to give up 2. Make it 10-6.
Jared Weatherly and Darion Gardner to the director's table. Jared Weatherly and Darion Gardner to the director's table.
10-6 lead, round 12. Ooh, here's an opportunity. Can Hunter get himself on 12? A little short there. This could be a 4 spot if Hunter plays his cards right.
Oh,
this could be a 6 spot if Hunter plays his cards right.
I'm surprised with the airmail. I would like a roll because you could also collect yourself a little bit, but it's set up for a nice ramp there for the roll.
Oh, he goes for the airmail and he hits it clean. Big shot for Hunter Thorson. Give him 4. 14-6.
Jake, I got good news and bad news for you. Good news is your pizza has arrived.
Yeah.
Bad news is you're eating it cold, my man. I'm sorry. That's just how it's going to go.
It happens, you know. You can't win them all.
9:55 p.m. in the building. And we have realized we're going to be strapping up for a late one.
What time you got to be at the airport in the morning?
Oh, my goodness. 6 a.m., 6:30.
Looks like Jamie Graham is going to hold on and take it down over Trey Birchfield. What a game that was. So Jamie Graham will get his revenge on Kyle Malone. Look to double dip him. As Hunter Thorson knocks in one of each and goes off. Nice shot from Bryce. (14-11) three-point game. Looking to book a date with Devin Harbaugh. Ooh.
Oh, no.
That's a 3 spot for Bryce. It's a tie game. (14-14), first to 7. Hunter stepping out, a little bit short, a little bit right. That's not terrible. That's a tough grab for Hunter. He's going to try it, though. He's got Slick in his hand. Going hard at the pile, and nothing falls. It's 2 more for Forbes. Bryce Forbes 5 points away. Hunter Thorson trying to stop it. Bryce Forbes came out of the challenger bracket. He was the 9 seed. Did not like that bag out of his hand, but it still went in. That's a double 4-bag wash. Gabe Clausen versus Jay Rubin set to get underway on court number 1. Bryce Forbes again hugging that right side. Didn't think that was going to fall in for a second, and that's another double 4-bag wash. 8 in a row by both players. At what point, Anthony, does the fatigue start to set in? They had pro doubles and pro singles all today. They've been playing since 9 o'clock this morning. Do they start to think about that at all, or are they just throwing bags?
Yeah, I mean, this is the first year, right, where we've done this back-to-back doubles, then right into singles in the main bracket level. It's set in, man. I mean, if I'm feeling it, I know they're feeling it.
All we're doing is sitting here.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's a chance for Hunter to get some points. I like an airmail here. He does too, and he hits it clean. Bryce goes for the roll, and he banks it in. Can Hunter do it one more time? In for 2, drag for 4. Gets it clean.
He hit the drag spot, just didn't get any love.
Yeah, Hunter Thorson ties the game. Dude messes with his hair like he's on a shampoo commercial.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, look at that hair, man. I mean, if I had hair like that, I'd be messing with it too.
Yeah, it's a great head of lettuce. Nice finish. Still 16-16.
A replace would be the by the book there. He's going to go around it and leave it. Forbes going to have to deal with his own block there, and he does well. Devin Harbaugh circling the court, just antsy to play. He's going to have the winner of this. And that's coming off of a loss from Ethan Walker for the king seat.
Round 21.
For the most part, we're just looking at a lot of bag running, and they're taking the blocks as they happen. Pretty easy collect for Forbes. No step out, staying tight to the board. He is outside arm, and he gets the piece he needs. Another 4-bagger.
What do you think about this, Chase? Might be a really good tournament group. After this match, play the A final on here. Just gets the same part. Rice, oh, clogs the hole. They're playing the B final. They're going to play the A final here. Whichever court finishes first gets the C final. Whichever court doesn't finish first will be done. We have reached a stalemate, ladies and gentlemen. 16-16.
Somebody throw a block.
4 straight washes, 4 straight 12 on 12s.
For crying out loud, Jake. Jeff McCarriger loves this, man.
Oh, yeah, Jeff
he
McCarriger
can do this all day.
Jeff McCarriger is kicking his feet up in the hotel room with a bucket of popcorn in his belly, just loving life right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that'll end the streak. Give Hunter 2. It's 18-16. I just got a confirmation text message from Jeff McCarriger. It's just the this with the sunglasses emoji.
My text was a little different. It said you check into your flight like really soon. You are not sleeping tonight.
Hunter goes for the push, nobody home.
Chance to tie it up for Forbes and knot it up at 18s. Say it isn't so. Do we have a court assignment, Jake? Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon.
Oh, yeah, so I've been doing some little internal thing. We have a little bit of a shakeup going on. So after this match, we are changing things up. We are going to the A bracket final. It is a rematch between Jamie Graham and Kyle Malone.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking,
We're getting
Jake.
the bracket final, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, Bryce misses left. This could be 2 more for Hunter.
No slick side?
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it. Uh-oh. Do we get a little lift, forcing a push from Forbes, and he's going to back block instead.
I love it. I love it, Anthony.
There is room. And look at the ramp. Look at how the bags are set up.
Yeah,
That's setting up for a perfect roll bag into the 9 o'clock, Jake.
Roll bag for the win. Can he get it? Yes, he can! Hunter Thorson stays on. and is moving on to the third place game. What a game. And we will take a commercial break. When we come back, we are ready for the Bracket A finals. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live with a snack cam. We got him. Kind of. And we are ready to rock and roll for a bracket final of A. Jamie Graham going to look to double dip Kyle Malone. Here we go. Let us know who you got in this one, chat. Is Jamie getting the 2 scoops, or is Kyle Malone going to end it?
This one is setting up to be a monster match. We got Kyle Malone bringing his best stuff that I've seen him throw in a long time, and we saw it in the first matchup against Jamie Graham on the winner's side. He cooked 23-8. Jamie Graham having to go to work. He had to go through Trey Birchfield, and that one was a battle for him, making it back up here.
Jamie, what a start. That's a 3 spot for Graham, and we're underway.
Malone hasn't missed a beat on the airmail. We kind of lost count because he hit so many airmail in that match. I wouldn't be surprised if we went 100%. I mean, he was shooting at a high rate. And we were talking about his season so far. He's just one of those guys that isn't well-traveled, doesn't show up to much. He really only has one event worth talking about, and that's across opens and signatures. He had a 3rd in bracket at signature number 1. And here he is, sitting in the king seat of a world championship bracket.
Update over on court number 2. Gabriel Clausen up 13-9 on Jay Rubin. That's in game number 1. Jay Rubin in the king seat.
Jamie Graham electing to leave the block there. He tries to roll over. We're going to get a slick side push for Malone. Malone has been using the slick side of his bag all day.
It's a early 5-0 start for Jamie Graham.
I mean, really interesting. If we look at the stats on the season, you know, we typically go to the PPR and the DPR. Jamie Graham killing it. Number 4 in the entire pro division with a 10-3-3 over 1,500 rounds. That's crazy. But where Malone has been doing work, and it's very significant, it's not on the PPR side. It's on the DPR side. He has the 3rd best DPR in the league at a .49. The only players with a better DPR are Mark Richards. You know what? We're just going to call it Mark Richards because the number 1 DPR has only played a couple rounds. Only 48 rounds. So if we take actual legit rounds, he's 2nd in the league next to Mark Richards.
Nothing start now for Jamie Graham, and that's what it'll be. Double 4-bag wash.
And really, in that first matchup, Jamie Graham just couldn't really get anything going. He's making little mistakes. Out of the gate here, none.
Gabe Clausen up 15-10 on court 2. 6 points away from forcing a game 2.
That's going to prevent the push a little bit more. You got 2 bags on the backside in block position. Yeah, that's what I would expect. The pile doesn't move much. Do we get a back block or a roll from the right side? He's going to go roll and say, let me see your push bag.
Even better.
Call that a level 0 block.
Oh my God. Jamie Graham is feeling it right now. Oh no, that's a 6 spot.
Keep in mind, Mayday Malone has the mulligan. He's sitting in the king seat. This is Jamie Graham having to double dip out of the bottom on this one. And Jamie Graham, one of only 2 players that could keep the sweep alive. Logan Chamberlain, who's already punched his ticket to the Final Four, is also in doubles alongside JBJ.
Kyle Malone got to figure out what he did that worked in game 1, because whatever he's doing now, it is not doing very well.
This would be Kyle Malone chasing his first national or world's singles championship. Now we can go to doubles. Trivia, fun fact. Kyle Malone won 2 doubles championships back in 2020. Who was his partner?
Dalton McClem.
Dalton McClem. I knew you were going to get that one.
That's with the kill shots.
Oh, that was when yeah, that's when the broadcast really blew up the bag brand market. A little bit more difficult of a trivia question, but I think you got this one as well. 2 years later, Kyle Malone takes down the 2022 kickoff battle with what partner? A little hint, his partner ended up... Yeah,
Cody
you got
Johnson.
it.
Cody
You got
Johnson.
it.
I was in Vegas. I was like, who the heck is this guy? Never seen him before in my life. And
It was
he wins
crazy.
the kickoff battle.
Should see a cleanup push here from Malone. His airmail has been ridiculous, but he's got a 2-for-1 or 3-for-1 here. Do you place it with a puzzle piece? Kind of back block that?
Yeah, for sure.
Malone struggling with the push. Oh, that's even better. That's going to make the airmail a little bit more difficult. Again, waiting for Kyle to miss an airmail. We're still going to wait. This guy's airmail is absolutely dialed in here in Rock Hill.
Eleven 0. Jamie Graham. Oh man, I think I'm watching this Facebook stream over on court number 2. I'm pretty sure Jay Rubin just foot fouled. And that may end the game and force a game 2 for Gabriel Clausen. Yeah, so that is going to force a game 2. Gabriel Clausen takes it down one more time around.
And then, of course, a lot on the line for Jamie Graham when we talk about the ACL titles list. Sitting at number 2 at 22 titles. Not only chasing more titles, but chasing the only player to have 3 singles world championships. And he took out Trey Birchfield in the previous match, ending his chance at the same run. Trey Birchfield also with 2 ACL singles titles.
See what Kyle does here. Can he wrap it around? He can. Nice shot, but Jamie still has that collect. Oh, what great bag.
Didn't like that one. Going to reset.
Enough for another 4-bagger. Oh, man, 2 more points. Make it 13-0.
This is not the same Kyle Malone we saw in the first round matchup. I think Jamie Graham learned a little something from that previous one. He's not really testing his airmail as much. He's like, I'm going to stay away from that airmail. And it's really the push bag that's been failing Kyle Malone here in the first scoop.
Update in the C bracket, Devin Harbaugh up 7-4 on Hunter Thorson. That is right behind us on court 11. We can keep an eye on that one. Unless Chase broke all the cameras again. There's a double 4-bagger.
Lead bag out to the left. Let's see if Kyle controls speed. Are we going to go side by side or in? Ooh, that was a sticks. I remember he's using the slick side of his bag solely. He was definitely looking to side by side. A good roll from Jamie Graham. Another push bag for Malone. This is where he's been struggling a bit, and again kicking out to the right. Let's see if Graham controls speed and kind of stays short and split. No, he's going to pick up. He wanted to collect the left, and that could pay off. You got 2 corners, 2 foot in the water. Good bag.
How does he go around that?
Didn't even touch it. Malone got to go get it himself. Again, slick side in the cut position.
No!
It's going to hang up, Jeff. Not Jeff. I got Jeff on text. Jake. Jeff texting me from the hotel room. He's got us on the TV. He's checking us out.
There's a good look at court number 11. 3rd place game winner to the finals against Ethan Walker. Devin Harbaugh up 10-4 on Hunter Thorson.
Even Jeff saying running bags this late at night is making him sleepy. The guy who loves running bags.
17-0. Let's get a round 10 PPR check.
Not a bad bag. He's taken over the block position, forcing a step out here from Jamie Graham. He's looking to push through all this. Does he get the bully at the same time?
Oh, bounces over the hole. Kyle finally has an opportunity to score. And he's not going to take advantage of it.
He has not been able to hit that push bag yet this game. Airmail is gas, push bag is not. At this point, I think you're thinking, what do I need to do? Maybe practice a couple push bags going into the next game. What can I do to set myself up for the next game? Not that you're folding, but kind of think about what can you work on, mindset, preparing yourself for the second scoop. Yeah, looking at that ACL titles, it just reminded me how that win put Killshot on the map. I mean, they went from, you know, a basement setup, making a few bags, to just cranking them out. It was Kyle Malone putting Killshot on the map. And the major bag company now, oh, don't even think about it, Jamie Graham.
No way, he can't.
We saw him throw a bar of soap in the previous match against Trey Birchfield. The only reason I like it is you got a field goal. I mean, everything's going to keep you center. And you have a 17-0 lead. Why not?
Going after it. Oh, and he does knock one off, but his bag in hand kicks out, so Kyle can still go in here for a point, which is what he does. Get him on the board. Don't call it a comeback, 17-1.
That's a good bag. Jamie's probably going to replace, kind of push through a little bit.
Uh-oh. That could be 2 more points. Beautiful replacement bag.
Oof. That one felt like it was going to be long and left. He catches just enough. Get out of this one, giving up 2.
$17-3.
Peeking over at the second scoop of Jay Rubin against Gabe Clausen, 8-6 in favor of Jay Rubin. Jay Rubin also chasing his first singles world championship. There's something about Jay Rubin in this building, man. I would say the same thing about Jamie Graham. You get those guys in this building and it's like they flip a switch. Doesn't matter what they did throughout the season. Another attempt at a bar of soap. Stop playing, Jamie Graham.
No, this one way dumber. Oh, it kind of worked that time, though. Oh, Kyle with a great collect. I wonder if he'll go up after that other bag as well.
Dude, the way he's been hitting his airmails, I wouldn't blame him. Oof.
Yeah, he's going
He's
up
lining
after.
it up for an and one, too. Look at the step out. He wants to get in line with Jamie Graham's bag.
Oh, it looked way short out of his hand. He hits it clean.
He is not missing airmail, Jake. He is not missing an airmail.
10-10. $10-6 now for Jay Rubin. Shot by Kyle, just pushing the pile right up in there. Love that replacement.
Good position.
Sorry, back block, I should say.
Roll bag coming from Graham. Oh, my.
Dirty.
Again, Malone struggling with the push. Can he figure it out here on bag 4? And he does.
Nice.
Malone prolonging this one. Like that bag from Jamie. Can Kyle replace his orange bag? Keep that
pin in front. A little further to the right than I would have liked. Jamie could still grab all of these. And he gets 2. Kyle can try to grab that and get 2 points.
No airmails, Jamie Graham.
Yes, airmails, Jamie Graham, and he hits it! Wow! Give him 2, give him off of 17, it's 19-3.
Let's go. This reminds me of the signature we were calling with Wasco. Remember all the open board airmail drags? I think he shot like 4 of them in one game. It was like, no, you're not doing it, Jamie Graham. Yes, sir. That's actually crazy that Malone's bag didn't go with it.
Two points away from a game 2 is Jamie Graham. Four-bagger for Jamie. This bag by Kyle has to be in the hole, and it is. There's a look. 12-10, round 16.
Man, Thorson holding his own in this tournament. Nice level 1, little step out here. Again, Malone not shy to shoot the airmail, and his percentage is absolutely ridiculous today.
Oh, here we go. It becomes a roll game for Jamie and an airmail game for Kyle. Jamie sits right on top. It makes the airmail a little bit more difficult. Got to throw it a touch higher. He's going up and backside. Nice shot.
I'm still waiting for him to miss an airmail. If he missed an airmail, I blinked and I missed it. I do not remember the last time he missed an airmail today.
We went for the push, nobody home. Is Kyle gonna go for a bar of soap here?
No.
He is. Oh, almost. He tried to flip it over. Kyle will take 2 points, though, 19-5. First bag block in Kyle's lane for Jamie. Beautiful shot. Back block, here we go. Does he shoot it right away or does he block behind first? He's going up. And he misses
We
right.
got one. I didn't think it was possible. He is human.
Wow. Four-bagger for the win. Jamie is 3 for 3. One bag away from forcing a game 2. Nothing Kyle can do here now. Yeah, all he got to do is board it. Jamie Graham has forced a game 2 against Kyle Malone.
That bag is moving. Make sure he registers a 12-10.
Update over there as we'll wait for them to get ready for this next one. 13-12. Hunter Thorson has taken the lead. First bag of the game, not a good one for Kyle Malone. Nice shot. Jamie Graham starts things off with a 2.
Again, this one is for TV. One and done at this point. Logan Chamberlain already punched his ticket. I feel like he punched that ticket and is already in bed now. He left like 2 hours ago.
Probably.
2 other brackets still alive. Ethan Walker in the king seat. And we've got the bracket D fired off. That is Jay Rubin and Gabe Clausen already in. Should be game 2. I believe that's the second scoop already. Jay Rubin with a 17-11 lead, 4 points away from a singles world championship Final Four.
How about this over on court number 2? Gabriel Clausen has just tied Jay Rubin at 17-17.
Rubin just gave up a 6 spot.
First to 4 makes it to TV and a chance at a world title. Two missed bags each round, or one missed bag each round by Kyle Malone. It's 4-0.
Similar start to the first scoop. It was Jamie Graham going up 17-0 before Kyle Malone scored his first bag.
Jamie has a miss on the right side.
Kyle Malone's airmail's been so stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if he shot this, Jake.
He is, and he hits it! Just like that, we're tied at 4. Meanwhile, over on court number 2, Gabriel Clausen has taken the lead, 19-17 on Jay Rubin.
Here's that airmail again, backside. One airmail I can remember Kyle Malone, 12, 13 airmail in the last 3 matches. Again, this is their 3rd match. It was Kyle Malone dropping Jamie Graham down to the loser. We just saw the first scoop. We're in the 3rd game.
Harbaugh now up 20-13 on Hunter Thorson, 1 point away.
Another mini mistake there from Graham. He's going to have to go chase. Malone looking to make contact. Any bit he can push out of the lane there going to be in his favor. He gets nothing. Oh, it caught the front lip, Jake.
That's another 4 spot. Are you serious? Is it 8-4 Kyle Malone?
That bag was online. It just hung up. Took all the speed out of it.
Oh, I tell you what, over here on Facebook court, Gabe Clausen has a 4-bagger for the win. You'll hear the crowd before we know. I think he just did it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Gabriel Clausen just double-dipped Jay Rubin. Oh, you betcha. Oh, nice roll from Jamie Graham.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Remember, Malone struggling with the push. He has a big push here.
It's not the end of the world. You still have one more attempt at it, assuming Jamie doesn't block.
I'd be afraid to back block Malone, man. He's hitting so many airmail. That's probably the best scenario.
Best bet. Yeah, right on top of the hole, but not in. Oh, Kyle cleaned it up anyway. Nice shot.
Oh, Woo! It's coming back.
Jay Rubin has to hit a crazy shot to stay in the game over on court 2. Or Gabe Clausen wins. How about Gabriel Clausen double dipping Jay Rubin and winning his bracket? He will be on the ESPN broadcast for Pro Singles.
Hey.
Nice cut. How about the cut shot from Kyle Malone?
We got our first cut shot. That thing was on edge. I think at some point we're going to get that airmail just because of the drag, but he's leaving it because it's blocking and to get another cut. Jamie Graham's lane still wide open. Nothing changed. I think you get that same little cut roll, no step out. Kyle's got options. You either go through all of it slick side. That hasn't been working as well. His airmail is cooking. I think we get an airmail.
Yep. Oh, you jinxed him.
Jamie to collect for points. Oh my goodness, he hops the hole, too much speed. 2 points to Malone, up 10-4.
(10-4) lead, 11 points away from joining Logan Chamberlain and Gabriel Clausen as your other finalists so far. The final bracket final is set to get underway on court number 2. It is Ethan Walker versus Devin Harbaugh.
Jamie Graham scored 17 points in a row in the previous match. 10-4 is nothing when you think about it in that sense.
Jamie up, Jamie off. Oh, man.
You know what I've noticed, Jake, is it looks like Jamie Graham went back to his old pitch. You remember his kind of wounded duck, kind of floppy bag pitch? And he has a couple pitches he plays with.
Jamie no good again. He's 0 for 2 on this round. Here comes an airmail from Kyle. Malone, yes! Right now he's +6 on the round. It's 8 on 2. Jamie, no, that's a 5 spot for Kyle Malone. And just like that, it is 15-4, completely polar opposite of game 1. It is the entire state of Florida versus the entire state of North Carolina.
Jake, it is Kyle Malone's airmail that is responsible for this deep run, up 15-4. I don't think I've seen an airmail display like we've seen from Kyle Malone over a string of 3 games like this.
It's a 10 for Kyle. Jamie in to get 2. Count it. They get 15-6, back down to a 9-point game. This is shaping up to be one of the biggest crowds we've had all day long. Took us long enough. Logan Chamberlain defeated Alex Rawls. Gabriel Clausen defeated Jay Rubin. And now it is between Kyle Malone and Jamie Graham, and Devin Harbaugh and Ethan Walker. Jamie Graham is looking for his 3rd career World Singles title. Every other person looking for their 1st. Kyle misses again. I don't think it's going to matter, though. We're looking at a 10-10 wash.
Still struggling on the push there for Malone. He is super confident in the airmail, not so much in the slide.
Ten wash. It'll stay 15-6.
Get around didn't work. Big push here for Jamie Graham. He looks like he was gonna hold it. He was trying to roll over the top.
Back block here, prevent the push.
This is when a back block is so important.
Yep.
Oh, he misses it.
Slick side down for Jamie. Gotta hit this.
And he's got to come in hot. That's 2 pounds of bags. He's trying to push up the board.
Knocks in 1 and rolls over.
Still has a bag in hand. A lot of options here depending on where Kyle places this bag.
No way he's shooting this. He knocks off one of these. Was that airmail number 2 he's missed?
2
today.
Of like 18.
Yeah.
Oh no, not enough speed. You can't like that if you're Jamie Graham because you just left Kyle Malone a backside airmail.
Going up again, and he, oh wow, knocks in 1 of each in the bag in his hand. Stays on the back lip. That is a couple of points for Jamie.
Yeah, that got a little confusing for a minute. It was
Yeah.
like, everybody looks around like,
Who
what just
scored
happened?
there? What happened?
Jamie Graham has a few pokes at that. Kyle Malone going to try and stay left. Just a little bit of help. Slick side in the hand tells us he's going to chase. Oh, and it works out for him. Jamie Graham slowly working his way back into this match, but Kyle Malone not giving him much to work with.
Jamie, 15-8, sorry.
Just going to say Jamie Graham was really just 3 weird rounds in this 13-round match. He gave up a 4, and a 5 right in the middle part of this match. Kind of put him in the hole. Now he's got some work to do. He kind of pushed that out a little bit. I think Kyle Malone would have been tempted by the airmail if that corner stayed. 2 more points for Jamie Graham.
15-10.
That is 6 rounds with no score from Kyle Malone. Jamie Graham holding him at bay and just kind of taking him in 2s.
Round 14, so not the longest games we've seen today by any means.
There was that one game that went a little bit long, just a little.
50 rounds between Cash Shamness and Mark Richards, both players throwing well over an 11 the entire time.
Which we have confirmation from Devin Harbaugh would be the 2nd longest. He had a 52-rounder against Ryan Smith in a regional.
Oh.
That actually might be better not going in, Jake. Again, Malone struggling with the push. Can he figure it out here? And he's still out to the left, Jake.
No. Is that going to tie the game? Oh, my God. We're tied at 15.
Malone unable to figure out the push bag on the slides. But, man, he's got the airmail dialed in. And it's going to cost him there in round 14, a tie bag game at 15s. First one to 6 goes to TV, Jake.
Whew, couldn't get any better than this. What a way to end the long day. We sat down in these chairs to go live for Pro Doubles at 9 o'clock this morning. That ran until about 1 o'clock. Anthony did some more work. I went down to the bowl and judged the trick shot contest. Then we were back here at 5:30 for Pro Singles. And here we are just past 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Final game to go.
Again, if you're Kyle Malone, you don't want to push that. You want to airmail that.
He's got slick side down, though, and he does miss the push left, like you said. Graham's going to end up taking the lead on this round. Unbelievable.
Jinx.
Down 15-4 at one point. It is now a 13-0 run for Jamie Graham. And he is 4 points away from another trip to the World Pro Singles Final Four.
That is 9 rounds of play, Jake. No score from Kyle Malone. Stuck on 15 for 9 rounds.
Over 2,500 watching on YouTube right now. I want to see if we can get that number up to 3,000 before the stream ends. Jamie Graham 4 points away. Kyle Malone 6 points away.
A lot on the line for Jamie Graham, chasing the only person to have 3 ACL titles. Also one of 2 players to keep a sweep alive. He's in the doubles final alongside Jacob Trzynski.
Does Kyle go up after that?
Yes. Absolutely. This guy's airmail is gas, but he's going to step out.
He's going to cut around this, and he misses short. This is where Jamie excels. He's going to roll right over this, and then Kyle will shoot the airmail and has to be in to stay alive.
Watch him stack this.
Oh, my God. You called that perfectly, Anthony.
But if there's a little bit of hole, Malone's going to hit it. Oh, no, he's going to cut instead.
Oh!
What a cut! What a cut
Kyle
from Malone.
Malone to wash out the round. That was dirty.
And how important was that hit, Jake? You're talking about 19-15 if he doesn't hit it. That is one mistake.
Huge difference. First bag, pure level 1 block. It is flat, so you don't got to worry about the kick. Kyle goes right through it. Jamie knocks himself in. Kyle still sitting in front. Beautiful bag. Graham cleans it up. Four-bagger for Jamie. Malone left, and that is going to put Jamie on 19. That makes that cut that Malone hit last round even more important.
That gave him some new life. Yeah, that cut bag was money. But now you're down to one mistake. And it's against Jamie Graham. Nobody has won more pro ACL titles than Jamie Graham in the history of professional cornhole.
First bag down and in. This first bag is going to be the most important for Kyle. Where does it go? It goes right down the middle. The problem now is with your back against the wall, you cannot block if you're Kyle. You have to just run bags. And as I say that, there's a block.
2 lifts for Jamie Graham to take this when he's out to the left.
But his bag does fall. That's going to help Kyle Malone actually with this push. Perfect.
You do not give Kyle Malone a double drag airmail. You got to push through this if you're Jamie Graham.
Yeah. That's what he's going to do. Slick side down. Oh my, he's off the back. This is a push for 5 in the lead. Kyle Malone makes it 20-19. Are you serious right now, Anthony?
Oh, a pivotal mistake on bag 4. That is just un-Jamie Graham-like. He hasn't thrown a bag like that in 2 games. Now both players down to no mistakes.
Jamie Graham 2 points away. Kyle Malone 1 point away. First bag of the round is in. Jamie with a level 1 block. Kyle immediately steps out to get that angle.
We've been seeing him kick out to the left today.
Ooh, that's a question mark. Kyle's not going to be able to bring that back. The question is, can Jamie grab that front bag? Beautiful
that's
roll.
Clutch.
Beautiful roll.
But it's Kyle Malone that has the lane up the left side.
That may help Jamie. That may help him unclog that white bag. He's going hard at it. Oh, that's a great bag. That is such a good bag from Jamie Graham. What can Kyle Malone do besides lay up?
He has been living by the airmail. What do you think about a backside airmail?
No way.
He hasn't been missing.
Right? No way he does that, right? He's going to go for a roll, and he sits in front.
We should get a timeout here from Jamie Graham to see what he's working with.
That's no brainer. Whole bunch of scenarios you can do here.
All good things happen on a short airmail.
Yes.
Everything good happens. You don't even need to hit the airmail. Just hit something short. 1 bag to fall for the win.
One bag to fall. If both fall, it's also good. Now, if both fall and that one on the left for Kyle Malone falls, it's only one. But
anything but long.
Yes.
You cannot give up a point.
No.
Anything but long.
He will throw that thing in the dirt before he throws it off the back.
You can see the hand motion. He's definitely going to give us a short airmail.
Yes. Biggest shot of the season for Jamie Graham. A trip to the World Pro Singles Final Four on the line. In and you win. The crowd goes quiet because they know they may be witnessing greatness. Jamie Graham for the win. One fell! It fell!
I think it fell!
It's over!
Take a look!
Wow!
We got the official!
It fell! LeVar says it fell! It's over! Unbelievable! Oh, we thought they clogged, but it fell! Jamie Graham wins! You have to be kidding me, Anthony Ione!
Unbelievable shot. Jamie Graham now going to chase 3 World Championship singles, the only player to do it. He's going to be in the Final Four and a potential sweep.
Oh my God, what a way to end the stream, Anthony. He hit the shot perfectly. We all thought it clogged, and then you just see something plop underneath of it.
All eyes on the official. Official gives us the signal.
He's like, it's good to go. Holy cow. Jamie Graham joins Logan Chamberlain and Gabriel Clausen as the other bracket winners so far. Head over to Facebook to watch the final one between Devin Harbaugh and Ethan Walker. That's 16-12 in favor of Harbaugh. We are all done here.
Oh. My heart's pounding, dude. I wasn't even shooting it, and I'm still nervous.
Oh, my gosh, my heart rate. Got to check our heart rates real quick. The sound levels are going off on my Apple Watch. Wow.
Oh, what an ending, my man.
What an ending. What a week it has been here at the 2025 ACL World Championships. We have one more day. Tomorrow is advanced singles. I'm playing. Anthony is heading home. Chase is heading home. We will be live tomorrow evening for the final 8 or 16 of the advanced singles. I believe it's just 8. Final 8 of advanced singles. So you're not going to want to miss that. But, man.
Nutty finish.
Final takeaways. Who are your picks to win on the broadcast this weekend?
Oh, man. Jamie Graham, I got to go with in singles. That one's a hands down for me. We're talking about man of the year, #1 player. Doubles, you can't deny the power of Mark Richards and Tony Smith. They didn't bring their best stuff in singles, but you put them together on a double stage, the way they work back and forth, they are the team to beat.
Yeah. Give me Mark and Tony in doubles. Give me Gabriel Clausen in singles.
I like that too.
Let's get the heck out of here, Anthony. Let's go get a beer. We are heading out. Chase Hunter, appreciate everything you've done all week long. This is his last stream of the World Championship weeks. It has been great. For Chase Hunter, Anthony Ione, I am Jake Brandon signing off. I will see you guys tomorrow. Anthony will see you next season,
Next year.
Next year.
Peace.
Until then, peace.